right in, drinking buddies. Now the snowball. Yokum, will they be able to get Ame down? Zinq moves in, big hit, takes down that Phoenix. And now, with a little bit of help, maybe they can make something happen here with Akashi. Yokum has to back away. Shards will keep him stuck in the area, but the turnaround, it's enough for the finish, and Yokum managing to live somehow, some way.
Oh.
Flame break, pushback, they managed to get another kill now. 2 for 2 so far, and now the rotation coming in. XM, he has that level 6 Dream Coil, good damage. Power shot and damage out with the Eidolons. Look at the hit! XM goes down. Oh, you take down my daddy. The Eidolons are coming for you.
The whirlwind is looking.
For DY, tries to find him. They don't have enough quite in time. Oh, man.
I mean, that was the dream situation for a puck. You TP in, you catch 2 on a coil right next to the tower, and they were already low. But yeah, it was those Eidolons, man. They absolutely crushed them in terms of damage.
That was nice. And, I mean, again, you look at it, the puck leaving the lane, DK manages to just pop ulti, start taking the tower. That has got to feel good for Talon.
That's incredible. Yeah, it's really going to slow things down here for XG. Be annoyed that they're not going to start popping off a little bit earlier here. And, yeah, big, huge Makoto.
Right, and one of the things the panel talked about, we were talking about in the game too, lack of initiation kind of in the last one. This game, they've got potentially 4 different heroes that can initiate. You got Wind Ranger, DK, Enigma, and Batrider. Like, if they can get to those items, there's going to be a scary mid-game for XG.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of skirmishes because both teams have a lot of ways to catch. Like, it's, I mean, we kind of had that last game as well, but it felt like they were lacking like a little bit of damage from Talon. Like, even they were getting these Gleipnirs, but they... Not only was it like this damage and fear of like, if we catch one hero, can we take the team fight after? But it was also really difficult to just get past the positioning of DY.
Right, and the song was always going to be there.
Yeah, but now, you know, this is the other thing they have to deal with. There's no song, but again, they have this global save of the Stampede.
Right. Wanted to watch out for that black hole eventually. Zinq, just, you know, having a good time with himself. Bottom. DY is right on him. But Shards weren't able to block off, so no chance for any extra action right there. Tricor, looking good for Talon.
Same thing once more here. Gonna have to wait for Makoto to get his blink before he's gonna want to be too active, but he's also playing the old red dragon here, so farming up pretty quick.
Rotation. Move in, that tower is very low. She will get hit by some spirits and gonna dive away. Doesn't manage to quite pull him up to the high ground and not level 6 yet. Probably wouldn't have wanted to egg anyways. Zinq stays in the same spot, keeps farming, and a kill gets gifted to him.
Yeah, WS down bottom, he's clicking this tower in response, and Makoto was pressuring mid as well, but gonna wait for his next wave before he continues. Maybe worried about potential rotations, as he should be. They're coming in close here. And yeah, good choice to back up there. 10-minute rune. Can they deny it from him in the bottom?
I mean, they see DY move over. That's a DD. Amplified damage, ready to go. Still, mid-tower, very low. XG just trying to buy more time for their Shadow Fiend to come online. But I gotta say, with Enigma getting this good of a start, I mean, the black hole is going to be a problem later. We've seen a lot of, you know, games where it doesn't necessarily need to be involved super early,
yeah.
but...
Well, yeah, he had Blink queued up, and I was looking at him just like, I don't know, man. Like, it feels so risky. Like, you're so all in, and he actually switched to the Auras, and he buys the mech.
Okay.
So rather than going drums into the immediate blink, he's going back for this mech instead. He's going to count on this blink from Makoto to give him the positioning. I mean, he has a lot of positioning setup. Not only just like blink DK stun, but Phoenix Egg, right? Playing around that, pressuring that zone, and knowing that they're going to be forced to try and deal with that egg, and maybe that's what sets up your black hole.
Right. I mean, you've got a lot of different people that can carry that load and just make sure that you're getting items to stay alive, keep that pressure on, play with the team. Now, Centaur on the other side is also going to be going for a Blink Dagger. You see Ame here trying to get into a Dragon Lance with the Mask of Madness already done. It's a heavy right click coming out from Shadow Fiend.
It's just some classic 4v4 Dota is what we're going to get, right? The Wind Ranger and the Shadow Shaman, or Shadow Fiend rather, going to be farming it up. And it's going to be everyone else to fight.
Waited for after the Drinking Buddies to jump in. XM, He's got to get away from this one. It's way too much damage coming out for DY. He is eliminated. And now with Supernova online, you got to be prepared for this. I mean, of course, the other big thing is this Mirana being there as an answer to the Phoenix. They're going to need to make sure that like Bat is nearby to maybe get a lasso to try and stop the burst of the egg when it happens.
Well, the problem is it used to be that it was just the Mirana, but now with Solar Flare,
That's true.
When you take this fast, the whole team's good versus Phoenix.
I mean, but like
Plus you have drums.
Like you said, though, there is that danger of like if you group up to try and take it down, the black hole's there.
Yeah. But yeah, this is not a fun time to be a Phoenix, I feel like.
Right.
D1 just not this Eidolon.
Take him out. See how it goes here. For now, at least, Talon off again to a very good start. XM will back away. DY is also nearby. I mean, these types of moves right there, you have to be able to punish it, I feel like. They're in really aggressively on Talon and weren't able to get a kill when people were just walking right by him.
Yeah, that does not feel great on Talon either. Because they're not really getting a lot of farm in those moments either, you know?
Right. Zinq's down here, he's just happy. Keeps his farm moving. So even though they shut down some of these objectives, can't find that next kill to accelerate the game. And every passive moment that goes by, you're going to be feeling better and better for the side of XG, most likely.
I don't think anyone's finding these position ones.
No. No, they're off on their own little world. I mean, it's funny, though, because, like, Ame's basically where you would expect them. There isn't really, it feels like, as much of the position 1 farming ancients on the side of Talon. Smoke up now. Ame's coming in for a fight.
He's got the Mask of Madness.
Kodo.
Ready to swing.
Ponyo up on the high ground. Immediately dives away. Saw that smoke broken. Get out of dodge. Playing for the rune. It's up top. It's an illusion. Oh, the shorts! They catch Makoto off to the side. The arrow is there.
Oh,
and now, oh no, 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 no! Not like this.
I mean, all that. I mean, he has that aggressive ward, right? So with all the smoking that was happening, he probably felt kind of safe.
Jeez,
Had that vision up ahead of him, and well, clearly he was not.
Oh.
Beautiful shards there from DY. Makes it easy.
It's like watching a train wreck just right in front of you. You can't look away.
It's pretty much how we felt over there.
That's a rough one.
No way to help.
Oh. Talon, they lose 2 heroes. Not the end of the world by any stretch of the imagination. You're still getting towards these BKBs. You do have ways to take fights still. As they're going to stack up Ancients, try and keep that farm moving. As it's Blink Dagger, looks to be the window they're looking for with Talon on this Enigma. And again, I mean, we've seen Enigmas in the late game go crazy. Black Hole can absolutely wreck XG if they get caught unawares.
It's definitely going to be the big wombo combos.
Oh yeah.
Some solo pickoffs would be nice though, as that Blink Dagger is perched up here. A little joke from there on the Bat Rider.
Has a smoke too. Again, no Supernova for a little bit of time, but also no Stampede.
Beastly wards here from DY though. Like right up in the middle by the tier 2. Another one up kind of hidden in the jungle there where it's less likely to get dewarded. So it's going to be hard for them to set up these plays on the side of Talon.
Right, because you're also not seeing any couriers moving out across the map, which means they know they're down there bottom.
Yep. Pretty
Clear indication of what's happening.
And looks like they might just get another rune here if they're lucky.
Yeah, and I mean, okay, so Shield Rune for XM, you're still a little ways away from BKB on the Wind Ranger. Getting close. But yeah, building into these Blink Daggers and then not being able to really take a quick fight definitely feels bad. And look at this, Crimson for Centaur. So when that BKB comes out for Wind Ranger, they're already kind of going to have the answer to it.
Yeah, and then going towards like BKB into Gleipnir too, so it's not this like crazy damage quite yet either that you're hoping for when you go for this whirlwind. Because it doesn't feel like it comes online until you have like 5 items,
right?
You know, and then it's the craziness. But that's kind of Wind Ranger's job. Like I don't really want to put too much blame on Akashi in this one because the whole idea is that like Wind Ranger's supposed to be huge while the other 4 gangs have done. They're gonna jump mid on XXS.
I mean, this is a nice kill if they can take it out easily, and it looks like they are.
Oh.
XXS. Flamebreak pushback, it will be enough. So they take him down. A consolation prize was they lose Roshan.
He so desperately wanted to force Black Hole there.
I think you need to take this fight, actually. Yeah, I think they're trying to go for it. Kodo.
I mean, they don't have Lasso, though. I don't know.
Well, I just feel like if you're waiting for Centaur to respawn again, they're going to take over so much of the map on XG. But maybe with that kill, they feel confident enough to wait for a couple rounds. Game is just feeling very much like XG are dotting I's, crossing their T's.
Don't give up hope yet, Lyrical.
I never give up hope. There's always a chance. Gotta believe in a world future. BKB done.
Okay, a little bit of pressure here. I like this. Trying to steal some of this farm away from the Shadow Fiend. Very good. Takes a ton of it here.
Very well played. They're still incredibly farmed on this Tricore.
Oh, they see Akashi on this ward. That's what they're hunting for. Trying to figure out where he's moving off of that, but thankfully did not rotate back up there. Yeah, they're gonna scan. Where did this Wind Ranger go? Oh, that's a dire scan. My bad. They actually had the read on that.
Heads up,
well played. Yeah.
Can they try and come and contest this, or is this just going to be a free tower given up here?
They're so deep right now.
Anyo.
Oh, he gets up. The glimmer.
Barely, but not going to be so lucky on the bat. Gum goes down and start to pressure for this tier 2 tower.
Yeah, they're going to trade bottom.
Shoved.
They won't get the full punish, but oh, and XM's already here to start,
Okay.
but doesn't commit.
Nobody else nearby enough, it seems. I mean, again, Talon, they're keeping it close here. And if you can wait out that Aegis, thinking about a black hole just to burst somebody.
Well, all right, they saw the orb come out. They're hunting XM.
Tower taking damage. Makoto gonna blink away.
Eidolons are gonna run into a couple XG heroes here, but yeah, they're just gonna group up and bail out here on Talon. They got some good vision left behind, but they don't want to jump the Centaur again.
Take down the ward. And XM eyeing up a Lincoln Sphere next for himself and then into the Parasma.
Or are they gonna Tormentor with Drinking Buddies and Solar Flare?
That looks like it.
Do they even need it?
They have a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's got minus armor and Drinking Buddies. That's easy peasy.
And DY takes that one out. Still a minute and a half left on this Aegis. It's Makoto amplify damage. And eyes on the farm. A smoke up now. Silence for the moment on the Makoto as he beats down the catapult, looking for a hero. Xingqiu would be a tasty prize. XXS bottom, very tanky, but killable if they're all there. Meantime, they jump, they find Lasso onto the Mirana. She's gone.
Oh, and then after for next too.
Yeah.
Success.
Onto him. Flamebreak pushback, has the Stampede, but now moving in with the rest of them. Ame's nearby. WS, do they step a bit too far forward? A minute left on this Aegis. Banyo throwing out the Sun Ray heal, keeping Akashi alive.
WS is hiding.
Back,
waiting to find his moment.
back. Can they get anything at all here? Gotta be careful. XXS jumps forward. They take down the Phoenix. Now Talon need to run away, but are they going to be able to get out of there? XM, force stab to the high ground. WS gets Makoto away in the stun. Not able to dodge that one. So they manage to get a buyback out of Xingqiu As WS will back away too, and they might get their Tormentor stolen?
They certainly can take it very easily. There's no last, I mean, there's a black hole if you want to get real crazy, but I think this is gone.
Yeah, they're coming in, just gonna assert some dominance. 14 seconds till the Aegis. So they managed to take away the Tormentor too. That is a nice little injection of gold for the side of XG.
All for a Xingqiu buyback.
Still no black hole used in this game.
When he does, it's gonna be good.
Oh yeah. Crimson done. Woo, buddy. Som gets out. Makoto pulls him in. Silence is there. WS still nearby. Black holes him immediately, but it's going to be broken. Doesn't matter. Get the kill. Arrow is out. Akashi chasing forward, wanting to find some kills. Huge stomp, but they have the supernova down. And now the lasso 1-2 trying to take it down in time. They managed to kill it just in time. Ame stunned now. Second salvo. Can they bring him down on this shadow feed? Oh! No! Ame gets out. Oh, man.
Oh, he was so low. But they had nothing left to stop him. A good read on the play there from Ame to actually escape, but hey, they finally get that black hole out and they get the big kill. They've been waiting for that one for a long time. Get a second pick off onto this puck. And really just to say, get out of our territory. Like, you took their Tormentor, right?
Yeah.
You know, you had that last Aegis. Was not feeling too great in this situation.
Well, and I mean, one of those moments too where, to me at least, I feel like Puck is always a scary hero because like if he has an orb out randomly and you didn't see it or something, and having the phase shift into jump away, it's always a bit of a scary one. But we're not able to get out of that. Still, buyback from the Phoenix. And man, that egg, if that egg goes off right there, that's a wipe on XG. But they all focused up, took it down very quickly. Close game.
Yeah, it's you know, still unfortunately a level 1 egg too, so that makes it tough. Like Ponyo just missing a few opportunities here, right? Like needs to get level 12 for the better egg, needs to get the shard, because this lineup obviously can do pretty well with the Sunray with the DK.
Right.
And just the general survivability of your Wind Ranger. Up top. Yeah, Xingqiu, easy.
That is a lot of gold.
Wait, not so easy.
Only has one more leap,
so
but
easy.
They won't be able to go for it.
Oh, I thought that lasso was gonna hit for sure.
Not quite gonna make that one work. Going for the Aghanim Scepter next on the bat. It's a pretty cool build. He's getting up to the farm as Xingqiu.
Gotta set up that black hole, you know?
It's fair.
A couple heroes in.
I mean, that'd be pretty hype. You can pull the enemy into the black hole. But WS, after getting his black hole broken last time, wanting to eye up a solution here. And obviously BKB, a really big answer. Unlikely we're going to see a Walrus Punch break the black hole. As Ame, DY steps forward, but the lasso is there. Akashi onto him, immediately gets eviscerated. As both heroes are going to drop here. Real quick bring down. That can't happen if you're Extreme.
Just wanted one egg to finish, you know?
Oh yeah.
Just guarantee that we're actually gonna get this big kill. That's huge. I mean, a little bit out of position, I would say, considering the current map state right now. I guess just hoping that Roche wasn't gonna be a quick spawn. He will be correct. Still a minute and a half away, so they're not gonna end up losing out too much because of this, but confidence now building for Talon. No doubt about that. They've got to feel like they're actually getting on the map. Things are looking better. I think Makoto going for the Hurricane Pike was really nice. It just helped his positioning a lot in these last couple fights. But now he has a tough call. Yeah, he's clinging between some items. He thought about Orchid, now he's thinking Daedalus. He's got to be thinking like, should I just get a PKB or something? But no, he commits. He's going to buy the Chrysalis.
Okay. And now they find right away again, XXS. Not willing to go all the way in for that one though. You know, I gotta commend Talon's discipline here in this game. I think Winter was talking about at the start of the panel, like, you know, this young team by and large with just like 2 veterans on it and only 1 player that's been to, you know, TI before. And they're, you know, not panicking in these moments where the Aegis gets taken away. They recognize their timing, where they want to play for. And so far they've been able to like really dodge the dangerous points of this game and put on a solid performance against one of the favorites for the tournament. Now that I've had this long spiel, I'm going to caster curse them, and they're probably going to lose a fight terribly, but it's been great to watch so far. It's been good.
It has been. I mean, the laning stage especially went pretty damn well for them both games.
Yeah.
Which, I guess that's probably the easier part when it comes to like raw skill and mental fortitude, because it feels like a little practiced, a little robotic laning stage in a lot of ways. It's like, I don't know, it can feel a little bit more like you're just playing the matchups you've played before, but it's that mid game when the nerves come and you have to make those big decisions where teams get thrown off a little bit here. As XXS, he's at the front again. Once more, on the one hand, not the target you want. On the other hand,
break the smoke. They find WS. Just gotta be careful. Silence there. Stun. Yokum. Glimmer Cape keeps him alive for the moment. They drop down wards, and this was the Roche respawn. So now great vision for Talon, bullying back Extreme. They're running away. This is theirs. Or are they gonna re-go? Okay, smoke
they
up.
get a sneaky ward in behind by the outpost.
Dangerous. They throw out the arrow. Want to see is Roche being taken. Pulling people around. This is also pipe completed right now for XXS. A couple big items done and online.
Got that level 2 egg here, XM.
Jumps in, lasso there, Stomp not gonna connect, and now the stun, the follow-up, do they have enough to take down the Tusk? They will. He has buyback, WS moves in. Ooh, tempting, but holding on. Now the jump, coil, it connects. Where's the follow-up? There's nothing here from Extreme yet. They're still fine. They just wait that one out completely. The buyback comes from the Tusk. Talon have played this perfectly.
They're still Stampede. There's still an 8-second BKB on this SF. It's not free of me quite yet.
They still have BKB Black Hole though on the Enigma, and another smoke. The positioning
and there goes Solar
should be
Flare.
solid. They see ZY. They know if they get him, he's gonna go down. Gleipnir connects onto 2. There's the Stomp. It's not good enough onto the DK. XM trying to make something happen. WS waiting to the outside, looking for his moment. Can they bring down this DK? The Stampede comes out finally. Black Hole. It's not on everybody. WS, he hit BKB. Oh no, not like that. Oh, they lose the Wind Ranger, and now they're gonna lose WS.
Another close,
he TP's out.
Another close TP manages to escape, but yeah, he's waiting. He's trying to pull that perfect trigger, but
I cast a curse.
You really did. You did a damn good job.
Oh no! And now the Aegis in their hands.
Oh, that is tough. I mean, Jogum making a nice play here. Goes and steals their Wisdom Rune. That's at least something. The Pyrrhic victories, once again. Has a TP, but gonna try and fly his way out here while grabbing a wave.
Still, only 3,000 gold separating the two squads.
Oh man, he wanted to get to XM too.
Oh yeah.
You know, he wanted that double black hole in the Centaur and the Puck, but he just couldn't quite get him. I mean, obviously XM is thinking about it the whole time as well, so he's playing extra slippery. He's playing, keeping that gap in between, so.
Right, and think about all of Extreme and their positioning. As the fight's wearing down, they're finding a way to kill the DK without presenting a good black hole target. That's incredibly hard to do. They managed to make it work just about perfectly. Now they do find and are gonna kill XM. These wards placed down by Talon, finding the pickoffs. You love to see it.
They just, like, they get these losses and then these random pickoffs. Like earlier when they managed to just find Ame and DY and they're just dead. Now they just get XM. They're kind of struggling to really advance much here when they get these Aegises.
Zinq. I mean, he has a lot of leaps. Dude, you are so greedy.
Well, hey, you know, he's got the innate,
Oh,
right?
wait a minute. They're here. All right, he baited them in. That was nice. That's a 2 quick ones brought down. Now the blink away. Talon trying to get out. Has to BKB. Kashi runs away. And we'll throw out one power shot just to say, yeah, take that on your way out of here.
All right, up and down, up and down. All right, that's feeling right now. And Ame playing just the most brain-dead Shadow Fiend you can. I was gonna buy S and Y. Feel good about my game. I am the tower that moves.
Just a little whirling dervish.
Just feels great.
He's a strong
got
guy.
some stats. He doesn't even know what that spell does. That's why he doesn't take it.
That's right.
Yeah, it's just, he's a feast of souls. Why? It's like they never had this when I played Shadow Fiend. I'm just gonna take stats.
Well, throw out the Midnight Pulse. course, the big answer to the black hole, the Aegis. We'll see if we eventually get to the stage where the refresher comes out. Now WS has the Aghanims queued up. Whirlwind used off to the side, and now Stomp, blink back, keeping their distance. That's already the racks down. It just goes away so quickly. And that's a full Sange and Yasha completed now for Ame.
Oh, well, we did finally make our way to the Aghanim Scepter here, though, so one last glorious smoke. You know what, 2 minutes still left, actually. Sorry, never mind. We're not that close, so that was like a minute. So after this Aegis expires, you gotta imagine they're gonna try and go for a big smoke. That would be the play.
Teams have gotten really good at playing around this Enigma. Like, again, the ability to take down that DK, I'm thinking about it more and more, without having to, you know, present a good black hole target. It's just very well done earlier in that fight. And
now they're putting their Shield Rune Shadow Fiend Aegis up ahead of them.
Yikes.
Just walking.
And I mean, the Shield Rune lasts forever. Like, they don't have any dispels, right? I don't think so.
No, I don't think it was a Yule, so
I mean,
yeah.
they have to deal with, he's probably just gonna walk down lanes.
Little drinking buddies.
This is terrifying. Maybe you try and...
I mean, there is the fact that you could get lassoed deep into tier 4s. Like,
I
sure, you have
guess.
2 lives, but if you're at tier 4s, they're not that great.
I mean, he kind of has 3 lives with the Shield Rune.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You're not wrong.
But they have played so safe the entire time that this has gone on. That XG, no reason to get a little bit too rambunctious here.
They also have this gem, so they're going to make their way through here. They spot
yeah.
the ward, take care of that. Counter gem now purchased here from Talon, but when you have this lead, you just want to go through, sweep, make sure there's no vision out here. So Talon are now, well, pretty well blind on this map. They cannot see anything outside of their base.
Yeah, it is. It's not a great feeling when you're stuck in there, not able to move, and in the meantime, Extreme kind of free to do whatever they want.
And they're probably going to camp that ward and just punish you if you dare come in.
Doreen soon to be online for the puck too. But again, 15 seconds until this Aegis is going to be reclaimed. You got to imagine Talon want to get those lanes shoved out, maybe try and make a play. It's going to be pretty well telegraphed if there are creeps in the base, and even, honestly, if there aren't.
Yeah, there's not much you can do to hide this situation as Talon.
No.
There it is. The smoke out begins.
All right, you can't get caught here, Extreme. I mean, they're all together. As the smoke is moving, it looks like they're just going to defend that high ground and say, come deal with us. That's crazy. They feel strong.
Yeah, that's what you should do, yeah.
DY? Hello? He gets brought down.
Okay, just use it. Should be okay.
Yeah. Can they find more?
Trying to bait by catching the arrow, very wise.
I mean, he doesn't have buyback on Tusk, so they're still sticking around here in this moment, hoping that they can just find one. But TP's out. And everybody's back home.
DY correct that they did indeed ward in order to jump him like that.
Yep.
About 35-minute Wisdom Rune. Makoto gonna take that one. Level 22 here, trying to get the big DK. As they battle the Tormentor. Good luck, Ponyo!
Oh my god.
Not even close. Alright, so he is rewarded for his bravery with a shard, and Ame's gonna get the one, the Radiant here.
There you go.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Very good, very good.
And so now, with a minute and a half left till Aegis, as Talon, you got to get something done here. There's potential pickoffs that they have if they can find heroes, but with the gem and cleaning up all the vision around the map.
Choke him. Oh, he missed the coil. He was dewarding on the pillar.
Wow.
And they tried to jump him, but he managed to get the ward and get out, so.
Big move.
Not the longest, especially with an Octarine core, so Roche won't even be possibly back up at that point, so.
Right. But they could potentially make a move up there to try and get ready to contest at least. Again, it just, you know, when you're this far behind at this point in the game, it feels really scary stepping out on the map. So playing it a little bit more safe at the moment. Aghanim Scepter done for the Wind Ranger now. And Ame, I think that's a completed Satanic. He is Omega farmed.
Just a casual like 5K ahead of the next highest hero. Yep.
Yeah. No, he is a monster, an absolute beast. And honestly, like I mean, I guess to be fair, Enigma now with the Aghanim Scepter does kind of have the damage to like take down Shadow Fiend. I think if he has like another core, obviously with them or whatever else. But it's just a matter of like, are you going to be able to find him in a position where he won't be able to be saved?
Yeah.
Which it's unclear if that's possible. Ame's been playing so far back and can just wait till the rest of the team kind of reveals himself. So maybe we'll get to a block of cheese this game.
I don't know. It's starting to slow down a little bit, perhaps.
Yeah.
I mean, with this Lincoln Sphere though on XM, like, feels very hard to punish him. Just grabbing whatever waves he wants on the entire map.
Right.
So, even if this game does delay a little bit, it always feels like Talon are going to be on the back foot when it comes to trying to push out these waves and control.
Quick spawn, quick spawn.
Radiant scan, doesn't hit anything. This arrow's just going to miss, but he'll have the vision if he looks.
I think they spotted that. Maybe not, though. Well, maybe they didn't. Okay, they're going in. But again, this window, Talon, having not stepped up over on this side of the map nor gotten any vision down, it was pretty clear that at this stage, like, they weren't going to go for any type of a contest. But this is an interesting little point here. We have an amplified damage for Akashi, and then they're also just completed an AC on Makoto. So there is some kind of serious damage here if they can find a fight.
They gave it to Makoto.
Yeah.
They bottled it. He's going to keep the DD.
What do you think about that compared to giving it to the Wind Ranger?
I mean, it's like if you want to like YOLO a fight, yeah, I think you try and like pass off the bottle, give the Wind Ranger, go for something out on the map, but I don't know if you can make that call at this point, because you're also at this point in the game now where you feel like every item, the Whirlwind just gets like better and better. It can like kind of outpace any defensive options that are left, and it's like, if I hit this Whirlwind, and the most likely place to get the good Whirlwind is defending on your own high ground, where you're gonna find like clumped up enemies. So it's it feels like maybe like the higher probability play is staying on your high ground, in the sense that like you're more likely to get an even fight. But if you take the risk of actually catching them on the map, you might actually win a fight. Like you might actually catch them off guard.
Yeah, and look at this. The vision that they've placed down is in the area we're gonna start getting set for the high ground push from Extreme. Now, are they going to actually step over here on Extreme? The orb goes out. All right, they immediately find that
I thought you were just going to point out how annoying it is that both their supports took Aesthetics cap on the Mirana and the Tusk. So that's like they're already struggling in so many ways here.
Yeah.
I mean, Makoto's got one as well, but like trying to deal with like the snowball save and trying to catch a puck and deal with Stampede, all of that in combination with Aesthetics is just layers of nuisance.
It is very telling that I think like oh my god, okay, can't quite get him. That was Lincoln's.
The world's greatest Lincoln Sphere.
I will say that I think it's telling how many of those neutral items were all defensive in nature. You know, like this is very much just not a focus on trying to output the most damage, but surviving as long as you can. And I guess through that, eventually outputting the damage you need to. M with that Octarine, they're going to take down the other bit of vision. And it might be time for Ame to do what Ame does best. Go hit a couple buildings.
Yeah.
It's
about that time.
Double catapult wave, stepping forward. Although XM is in the mid lane, he's going to start making his way over there.
I think it's a lot of respect for the bat, you know?
Yeah.
Like having this Aghanim Scepter, the possibility of grabbing two heroes in combination with a black hole, like, you gotta be really sure about this whole high ground push thing. And it looks like they might have gotten there at this point.
All they need is that one great fight on Talon.
Makoto is halfway to 25 and 470 needed for buyback right now.
They place it down, jump in, lasso, pulling two, why not? Not a bad way for this one to start, but the coil onto both of them. Akashi has to back away. They still have that black hole at the ready. But it's just
Dude,
not
that's
easy.
his whirlwind BKB lyrical.
I mean, that was everything. That was
the hero
all
is
of it.
gone.
There's just nothing happening here. They get the silence onto the Enigma. He can't get into the fight. They take the full set of racks. Oh, man. Devastation.
We need more items. We do not need Satanic Akashi. I beg of you. Put it
All of them
away.
are doing it. Just
Choose a different item.
go for Rapier. Make it happen.
I've seen too many BKB BKB Satanic whirlwinds.
It's like the, God, what was it? The Lincoln's Medusa of old? What was that one?
Yeah. But every single game.
Yeah.
For the Lincoln's Morphling.
Lincoln's Manta. Lincoln's Manta Medusa. Same vibes.
Oh, yes. Yes, he's listening.
Is he going for it?
Thank God. The Satanic has been
Rapier! Make it
okay,
happen.
now turn off the stream. Okay, you're not supposed to be listening here, bud.
Gets more harm than good, to be honest.
Bless. Look, I mean, that's an item build.
Yeah.
Right? Rapier Refresher. That is how you win a game. Satanic, you slowly lose the game.
Yes. Play to win. They still have one more racks, and it's right down mid. Honestly, I feel like there's some hope there. There's some possibility for a better world.
Either of those items. Maybe.
I know, right? I mean, that's the reality. Level 25 on TK though.
He did make it there. He got his buyback gold as well. There goes the Aegis.
All right, you know what? I'm back. Talon,
You're
let's
back.
go.
20K down, one Rax Lyrical's back.
I'm in it.
Buy the dip.
In it to win it. Look at the black holes. It gets stronger when there's only one place they can be.
It's true. And I mean, he's averaging one black hole every 40 minutes right now.
Oh, extreme. Are they going to get greedy? Are they going to get greedy? Smoke up, no Aegis. OWS. OWS, no. BKB, run away. Get out of there. Four-step everything. Keeping him alive. Oh my God, he got out of there.
Okay.
Now the lasso 1-2. Resetting this white. Hanyo right on top of it. They popped the supernova. They got greedy. They got a little bit greedy. And XXS goes down with Xingqiu. Signs of life as they queue up the Rapier. Oh, XM? Not gonna go for it. They still have Black Hole.
Just being a little spicy. A little save there. Finally, you know, something a bit risky takes place and immediately punished for it. I can't believe he lived there. That was a crazy amount of stats from his own Ogre Steel Totem to all the help from his allies, and now they go forward.
I mean, Ogre Steel Totem, it shows why this item as a tier 3 was picked every single time. As tier 4, it's like keeping you alive in this game. Insane stuff. Oh my God, he bought a Satanic. Akashi, no! 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 Oh. All right, whatever. I'm sure it's good.
This world is cursed.
I'm sure it's good.
there was something great here once.
But that time is over. 45 minutes in and pressuring towards that tier 2 tower in the mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Butterfly Shadow Fiend. And an MKB from Makoto queued up. As we see a replay of this one right here, the BKB, 4 staff. There could have actually been a way to cancel that one, potentially. I don't know if he caught the hoof stomp. Oh, he had his song cooldown. Regardless, big win.
Yeah, ridiculous. They actually still got a punish after that as well. As back in the current timeline, everyone has gone to farming. We have 25 seconds here until we're going to know about this next Roche.
Almost 25 on the Wind Ranger, too.
Okay.
Getting up there. And likely, as they already have the wards up in the area, Talon feeling more confident in contesting this Roche. The problem is that it's going to drop so quickly that they like need to be there right as they're going in. In 2.5 minutes, it's going to be a long respawn. That is Zinq with almost AC done, by the way.
They're going to pick up a bit of gold there to help that out, as they already have all their shards.
And the full Satanic done.
I'll talk about the Satanic. I know, that was a blade mail. It's kind of annoying. I don't know. I'm on board. I'm on the Satanic hater train with this whole Whirlwind thing. I feel like if you don't kill everyone in a Whirlwind, you just lose anyway.
Right.
Isn't that life? But you know what? He's a professional player.
I think it's not life that if you don't kill anybody, you lose. I think that's a weird way to think about life, Trent.
Not in Dota.
Okay, got it. Dream Coil pierces debuff immunity.
Yeah, we're not going to get that play again, huh?
Probably not, no.
No, for old WS.
And then the Whirlwind reduction of cooldown is a really nice little pickup there, too.
Yeah, it doesn't need the other one. For Whirlwind cannot, or Wind Run cannot be dispelled, so.
Yeah. Did I see that right, too? That DK decided to forego his MKB, instead going for the overwhelming blink.
Yes.
Smoke up. 5 together. They know that Roche is capable of respawning. They thought that maybe it could be right now. Popping this DK form a little early if they don't manage to find a fight with it, but...
Positioning.
Oh, great stomp onto 2. Coil afterwards, and they break it. Now he's like, okay, 25, it's up and online. Yokum in trouble. Ogre Seal Totem tries to get out of there. XM right on him. They immediately break the blink. Gotta back out, gotta get away. WS turns around, black hole. Is it gonna be enough damage? No! They can't quite do it. They kill him in the duration. And just like that, the hopes and dreams dwindling. He's got a lot of regen, a lot of armor. Makoto's staying alive and actually turning to fight. Ame didn't show up to help. Okay, but now the arrow comes in and they'll show up to bring them down finally.
Tries to take DY with him, but he can't do it. And positive notes, he didn't drop a rapier, so you know,
true.
That's on us. It's well done. But I mean, they went for their fight. They know it was risky. They try and find the play out on the map, and the positioning from XXS was just way too good, right? He just lurks in the tree line. They plant that vision down, like understanding they were gonna come through there. The smoke pops and them hiding in the trees. He just gets a 2-hero stomp and start the fight. It's just over. And then the full control on the Phoenix, there was 0 chance to catch the egg.
Yokum got the bounty runes, so that ensures that they can have buyback on their DK. And now XM jumps forward. They got to make a move. I mean, it's through backdoor protection. They're taking all of this. The Dream Coil is down. Yokum,
the creeps are coming in up top too.
Backs away, pulls in the silence onto all of them, trying to slow down Ame if at all possible. Well, XM just making the move. XXS blinks forward, finds it. Whirlwind! Ancient is exposed. They're only hitting creeps. They do manage to bring down DY though, and now a little bit of extra damage. There's the lasso, 1 to 2. Supernova down. He's starting to fall. Ame, he's gone. So they take down the deadly Shadow Fiend and trying to find more around here. Now Roche is available actually for talent. Now they do have a Mega Creep problem.
Yeah, you know, no tier 4 problem, but
they also don't have a glyph if they try and just go backdoor him. So that's a little bit scary.
There's wisdom runes, though.
That's true. Oh, interesting. So, tier 4 towers all gone. And Roche is going to be alive down bottom.
Yep.
Which would be a refresher for WS there, potentially as well. Some hypeness online.
They're unfortunately already going down there on the side of the Radiant, though. They're going to be grabbing that. So we get the replay there. That positioning actually ridiculous.
Yes.
Just that Ob Sentry combo that you can see in the middle of the screen there, that just lets them know everything that's going on the second that smoke pops. What a play by XXS. Just lurking in the trees, and his best efforts here from WS. Gets the 3-hero black hole, but a quick jump to the side from Zinq, using that shard, which we always loathe, to get the right angle in there. Just takes him down.
And puck nearby, still 20 seconds, no Shadow Fiend. I mean, I think you've got to all in for this. You have to get this Roche if you're Talon. Cannot afford to give it away. It's a refresher shard. It's your way back into this game. And they're going to try and take it right now. It's, well, Whirlwind back up in a couple of seconds. Trying to bring it down as quickly as possible. XXS getting his blink broken. They stampede finally. Move out of the way. Akashi there. XM, they brought down Solo. Silenced and dead. XM with the double kill. They're trying to take down Xingqiu. Do they have enough damage to finish him off? Look at him. He's just tearing him apart. That is a support that just took out your carry. And now whittled down. GG is called. One last black hole from the road, but it is not going to be enough. XG get the 2-0.
Very well played. Just super cautious throughout all of this game, recognizing when they were in control, where to go on the map, and honestly, pretty relaxing for them. Xingqiu, I mean, he did not want to get out of that game, as you could see.
Oh, yeah.
He was absolutely ginormous there on the Mirana, and a very big key to their victory in both these games was just his outright ridiculous amount of farm.
Unbelievable. That's what ends up happening. Mirana for Xingqiu. Do we need to ban it? Let the panel break it all down.
Look, I think there's going to be a lot of discussions about where this Mirana sits in priority for whoever has to come up against Extreme Gaming in the upper bracket, because that's where they're going. Unfortunately, Talon, they'll be going down to the lower bracket in that double elimination. But a 2-0 here, nice and clean when you look at the series score for Extreme Gaming. Not so much gameplay-wise, because again, Winter, it was a similar story. Fantastic start for Talon. Lane's going really well. Able to shut down Ame, and I was like, wow, Ame's having one of the roughest series I've seen in quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, similar problems with the previous game, but minus the item problems. You know, last game they had a lot of itemization problems, but this game, the main issue is like the small little things in the map, like how are they moving around the map. And if you look at some of the pickoffs that they've been giving away to their opponents, so it's always around the middle area, the midsection area, when they are controlling their ruin, somebody walks over to scout or go for it, and you don't have a ward. They didn't really place a ward for it and dies around the ruin and gives up some control towards the enemy during crucial points of the game. You know? And in some team fights, they were also not really on the same page. They were not arriving to the spot when they're initiating at the same time, so somebody was late, so causing the team to lose the team fight. All the small little things not going so well for them, but there are some fights as well that they showcase that their heroes could come together with the Black Hole plus the Phoenix Egg. They could still wipe out the enemy team, you know, if the coordination is there. So they have to really work on the consistency of the coordination. How can they make sure that every time they're grouping up to fight, it's always going to be that good, consistent initiation and execution.
Yeah, big things for Talon to have to look at, both good and bad for them. It felt like when one team fight didn't really go their way, though, Jenkins, they just wanted to resort back to farming. They didn't really know where to go next. How do they recover from one rough team fight?
I mean, the late game looked...
I mean, this especially, by the way, this was a phenomenal hold from them and bait.
Yeah, like, it looked good from them. They were playing the fights pretty well. They were doing, you know, double force staffs, baiting the obvious, very important Enigma. WS on Enigma was running and baiting. I don't know if that was necessarily on purpose, but the team play was there to save him. And then Yokam on Batrider with all the double lassos into like almost the fountain. They were able to take the pickoffs, but the thing is, like, you're still at a 20k gold deficit. Extreme, the reason I think that there's the occasional feed here or there is because they have that advantage. They know that like 3 or 4 of those types of fights would have to happen in a row in order to lose the game. So I think with Talon, I do believe Trent and Lyrical when they were saying like Akashi needs a rapier. I think they needed something very extreme to win this one, pun intended, of course. And the Satanic was not quite enough, but you could see the hope back in the eyes of Talon when some of the Batrider lassos were going off. Like they felt like, okay, maybe we can actually just win this from superior team play. But no, Extreme was, they were not going to let that happen.
And this is our end scoreboard here between Extreme Gaming and Talon. Extreme Gaming taking it here 2-0 for themselves. The biggest standout, though, when I do look at everyone's KDA and net worth is Xingqiu on that Mirana. We talked about it, well, at least Lyrical and Trent, they mentioned it. Do you ban it when you come up against XG? And it's like, sure, you might, but Xingqiu kind of does this on a lot of different heroes for you.
Yeah, but he always seems to have the flavor of the month type of hero. Like back in Wallachia, he really enjoyed the Marcy. He played every single game. And right now, it really does feel like this Mirana is right up his alley here. And we're going to take a look here at just the game time, 13 minutes in the game. He always has his unique builds. He went no boots, by the way. Drums, Bracer. I guess he had a wind lace for the move speed. He's got a Bracer, Null Talisman, Pavis, and Drums there. And he's just incredibly farmed right now. Still participating in 71% of the kills on the map here. So he's still being very active. It's not like he's AFK farming. And he's even building utility this game. There's been a lot of times where I will see him not do it. But then he translates into the late game. He actually went for a basher, and he was one of the reasons that like Enigma had to be very careful of when he hold, because with that solar flare facet, he's attacking fast, and he will end up like canceling black holes just for the right clicks, or just generally just stunning people and being very annoying. He's scaling really hard. His KDA was really good this game. I also do want to give a little bit of a shout out to XM too on his puck. His scoreline wasn't great, but he also made it very difficult for the enemy team to be able to like make initiations. He's always jumping the back line, just harassing them, and just being really annoying. Yeah.
Yeah. We could talk about it a little bit more, but first I want to head on over to Nomad, who is one of our winners joining him.
I'm joined by XM. Firstly, is this how you expected the series to go for you guys?
首先想问一下，这是你们预想到的赛果吗？
是预选到了呀。
Exactly what I expected.
Awesome. Well, you know, game one, they did try to press you a bit, you know, on the Storm Spirit. They were trying to shut you down. Were you ever worried that you weren't going to have a game in that first match?
在第一把，对面其实是想压制你们，压制你，不想让你的蓝猫有一个好的体验。你有怕过他们吗？
没有，因为我们训练赛打过很多这种蓝猫对先知的对局，就是比较有经验吧。
Not at all, because in scrims I play a lot of these lanes at Storm, so not worried at all.
All right, good confidence. Last game at around 28 minutes, the first Roshan took place. You were delaying for quite a while, and Arme then turns up with his MKB. What was the communication there? Were you waiting for Arme to get his MKB to turn up to the fight?
在第二把打第一个肉山的时候，大概28分钟，你也缓了一会儿，是在等阿妹的金箍棒吗？
是的，就是当时甚至有想过放盾去等他的金箍棒，就是运气比较好吧，肉山没刷。
Yes, we waited for him. We were waiting for Ame's MKB, and we thought about giving up the first Roche just to wait for that, but luckily it spawned right on time.
That's very handy. So, do you actually really want to play Viper in this tournament again?
你是不是非常非常想打毒龙的？
是的。
Yes.
Alrighty. So finally, out of your team, who do you think is currently playing the best at the international?
就在这个比赛目前为止，你觉得队伍里谁表现最好？
大家都挺好的吧，我感觉可能是教练吧，因为他就是从 BB 上就是做得很好。
Everyone's playing really well, but I have to give it to Maps because he did a great draft.
All right, fantastic. Well, XM, thank you very much for coming to talk to us, and congratulations on your win. Back to Nat and the crew.
Thank you, Nomad and XM. I liked he was just very direct. Yeah, I want to play Viper again. Please stop banning it out for me. But also a little insight into that MKB. The fight that Nomad was referring to is talent. They were trying really hard to bait in a fight, and you could see Jin-Q kind of Mirana leaping in, baiting back out. Same with XM on the puck, just going in and trying to just keep the attention for talent for so long. And then as soon as SF Arme joined, that was it. It just turned it, and they're like, all right, we're able to get this. So it's phenomenal from XG to have that communication, to know that they're going to be able to stall it in time for them. But anything else that stood out for you guys on the side of XG?
I just like how they recovered after 2 really bad laning stage losses there. I mean, Talon was really good in the laning stage. They won the laning stage really hard game number 2 there. But they're showing their experience as a team where even if they have a bad laning stage, they can rally the troops, kind of find the objectives they need to do as a team, slow the game down. I think that's the big thing, and find those windows where they can get back into the game. And that's what you need as a top-tier team to win.
I think in one of those fights, we even saw Jin-Q, who we talked about having incredibly high net worth, buying back in one of these like 11 or 12-minute fights where they were behind or the fight was not going their way. And you always look at it as a Dota player and you're like, good lord, at the 11-minute buyback, like that's not good. To make that call is very hard, because if you do that and then the fight doesn't go well, if your call is wrong on that, then what happens is you will not have a game.
Yeah, I would like to hear from Purge, the
Okay.
man
The,
himself.
the man himself. All right, good. Because he's actually talking about the Marana as well and exactly what we can expect if we do see some more Marana in this road to the International.
That's right. It's been a pretty popular hero right now. It's kind of a flex pick. Some people are playing it carry, some people are playing it support. But the thing that I like about when it's played as a support
Forward! Prepare for battle! Right. Always ending in a scrape. Right to it! Just like I just got the shivers. They're hard of hearing. Yep. Harder to rise. Whatever. Hey! Hit now! My blades are nice and sharp now. Clear the top!
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Never say nevermore. Of course.
Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
It's the perfect time to start a new collection. Soul Collector. Never fear. Oh, yes. As ever. More souls for me. Onward. I see soul. Into the fray. More souls for kill! Into the fray. Double kill!
The enemy's top tower has been denied.
My reach extends. A soldier's fortune. What do you buy? Onward. Missing middle.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree! Double kill! Double kill!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Indeed.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Mega kill! Axe is pleased! Unstoppable! Double kill!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
As ever.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Never fear. Axe is going to be set! Axe is pleased! In my connection.
The enemy's
Missing
bottom tower
bottom.
has fallen.
Fixing bottom. King. Soul Collector. More souls. More better. Into the fray. Monster kill!
Haste!
Dominating! As ever. I'm under attack! Not good.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Double kill! My lips extends. Souls beckon. You are mine. I know. Mega kill! Butterfly! Unstoppable! I sense so. Killing spree!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
He's ready to dog.
structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Silence seal you.
Wicked sick! More souls for me. In the shadow of a verse.
Your top tower is under attack.
Welcome back.
has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Godlike! Easy, Doc. Another soul for me. Axe light!
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant victory.
Pipe. That is complete for the Timbersaw, so I do feel like they could take team fights if they wanted to, but as it is, they get a lot off the map in the meantime. They got that Insanity kill, they got the off tower, they got the mid tower, Now they're setting up what a potential fight here on Nisha as the Blink Dagger reveals itself on Nisha and catches him underneath this ward. That's going to be the Aegis. Can they get him a second time? They're going to be able to save this available. Try and hit him with a boundless strike. The timing isn't there. So Nisha is still going to have a hard time getting away. Has to drop the coil on a GPK, but it's getting away. Has to drop the coil on a GPK, but it's still there from Save. Required jump to the ward once again. He's going to jump to the ward once again. Even if he did, GPK was there. Even if he did, GPK was there on the other side. So, as a result, Nisha gets the Aegis and immediately loses. Gets the Aegis and immediately loses.
Once more, just setting up all around the map. Save once more, just setting up all around the map. This part is how get the setups around, get the reload kills, find this puck, get the setups around, shut the reload kills, find this puck, and not really engage in the straight up 5-on-5. And not really engage in the straight up 5-on-5. If they were in a position that was advantageous, if they were in a position that was advantageous on back ward, it's not that bad for them right now. It's not that bad for them right now. The Psychos is done. Also starting to come out. One of the Psychos is done. You're completing the one. Pretty much everything is there for you to take these fights. Everything is there for you to take these pickoffs are where their lineup really shines. But that pickoffs are where their lineup really shines. Get the deep wards, D-ward, get the side lanes from Liquid if you can. You're looking at where the sentries of Liquid if you can. You're looking at where the sentries have been placed from. Just trying to get rid of this kind of split push ratty vision that might benefit the push ratty vision that might benefit. Really want to control where. They really want to control where, and all eyes are on Nisha right now. And all eyes are get the lanes right now because if he cannot get the lanes himself, not BB team are going to be happy going into this late game. BB team are going to be happy going into this late game. Another big smoke here, looking for the initiation with the Lion. Save is going to be happy to jump in on with the Lion. Save is happy to jump in on any those cores to back up a team fight if you have those cores to back up a team fight if it develops. Is the hero you really want to jump? Medusa is the hero you just really want to jump. Feel like a good target here under a tower. Feel like a good target here under a tower.
I feel like we've seen this one before in this game. Everybody else, I feel like it's free game. Everybody else, I feel like it's free game. Just not Medusa.
I do wonder about Foxy's impact. I do wonder about Foxy's impact later this game. You can farm up, you can buy utility, but you can farm up, you can buy utility. Medusa spells gonna be that. Medusa spells for BB team to fight into here. Spooky.
Yeah, I mean we saw. We saw Team Liquid with the patch versus. We saw Team Liquid with potentially on GPK, but no save with the save, and but no reload here coming in. The damage on GPK got the reload coming in. The damage on GPK through and bail them out, shot through and bail them out. Miro gets there in time, and the damage gets there in time, and the damage. The rest of BB team like beat up the rest. GPK dumped the full HP off the boundless strike. So full HP off. Go back to base. So he does equals go back to base.
Saving lives here on the Monkey King with the extra strength. Saving lives here on the Monkey King with the extra strength.
Oh yeah,
that is a big misstep. That is a big Beastmaster that was having the best game here on Liquid. Beastmaster that was having the best game here on Liquid. Continuing to accelerate, and the pickoffs to accelerate. Save back to old habits here. Save back to old habits here. Liquid just don't have enough vision to play around. Liquid just don't have enough vision to play around. It's hard to make these kind of solo plays. And it's hard to make these kind of solo plays. If you're 33, get the monkey there. Comes in, so doomed for that play regardless. Are you doomed for that play regardless? The setup here is just very difficult. The setup here is just very difficult.
In which case it comes back down to this Luna. In which case it comes back down to this Luna. When does this carry? Oh yeah. When does this carry of this game? Turn the tide because of this game. It's about it. Because
it's got to be the big
That's about it. And that's got to be ways away. That's still ways away.
Aggressive fight. The Luna
get
that up in there. You have to worry about the Razor Link. Stay in there. You have to worry about the Razor Link. Which connect on to Mickey, but I think Psycho will happily take any big target. Psycho will happily take any big target. But outside of that, start the fight. Like this Luna can do. But outside of that, particularly if she finds Luna can do start of the fight. Particularly if she finds support at the start of the fight. But that's a big question. Your jump is not that great in terms of isolating the IO take in terms of isolating the IO. I think a lot of these fights could come down to save. I think a lot of these fights could come down to save starting on the target. Are going to be very happy every time that happens. These teams are going to be very happy every time that happens. Particularly if it's this puck. Particularly if it's this puck game. Nisha's continuing to suffer this game.
He's going to go. He's going to try and get Blink Dagger short. He's going to try and get Blink Dagger short, but he's looking at it. Would have thought it would have been Link next, considering the initiation. Link coming out considering the initiation. They finally do go for the do stuff. They finally do go for the do stuff. That seems like Foxy has stepped a bit too finally kill him. They say, okay, we can finally kill him. They're the lane. They knew nobody was behind. They're the lane. They knew nobody was behind. Got a killing streak for it as well. Got a killing streak for it as well.
Just feels like save is getting into whatever he wants. Just feels like Save is getting like he is running around aggressively his lines. Like he is running around aggressively, setting up wherever he goes. Planning every blink stun has been goes. Every blink stun has been for BB converted into kills. He is one of the best killer supports. And he is one of the best killer supports in Dota bread and butter. This is talk about where initiation comes from BB. Talk about where initiation comes from BB. To me, it's him. Right when he's feeling the map. To me, it's him. Right when he's feeling the map, when he can start team functions the best, because then Nightfall just gets the best, because then be the Nightfall just gets that he wants to be, and there's not a lot of pressure on him to get stuff done, and there's not a lot of pressure on him. He's gonna man up for a shard. Yeah, play to get this Tormentor and hope that it goes to the tree. Hope that it goes to the tree. It goes to the Dusa, which would be good. It goes to the Dusa, which would be good. They don't have that Aghanim Scepter. They don't have that. Gleipnir done for GPK here. Gleipnir done for GPK. Everything online for BB team right now. Yeah, double. I feel like this is double. I feel like this is better right now. Part of the better right now, but if you get the momentum going on, if you get the momentum going on, right, you hit this window right here where there's no BK. You hit this window right here. You know you're in better control of the game. You know you're in better control of the game. You just have so much stronger, and you just have so much catch. Situations like this. That situations like this pick off could turn it into pick off. Find their hold. If the Gleipnirs do not find their hold, do manage to back away for BB team catch. You manage to back away for daggers allowing the escape there. Like daggers allowing the escape there. Trying to force the fights before Liquid. Trying to force the fights before Liquid can finish bars, particularly big black Luna in bars, particularly negate a lot of the spell damage, and then you negate a lot of the spell damage and the control. Foxy stepping forward, go for the D ward. Foxy stepping forward, go for the D ward. Initiation is there. Still though, initiation is there. Still stuck in the middle of this Wukong's man. Foxy is stuck in the middle of this Wukong's man. They have something that they can't challenge either. They have the foil being used, but nobody goes down. It's being used, but nobody goes down. For GPK, gotta have HP. Going for GPK, gotta have HP. Foxy now. With Mickey, it's focusing on Psycho. With Mickey, it's focusing on Psycho. And Toronto Tokyo, get them out of this mess. A little bit of extra movement speed to get away, and Liquid, a little bit of extra movement speed to get away, and Liquid team does have the same kind of catch, especially after the blink has already been used by both the blink has already been used by both the puck and the Beastmaster to get that kill on GPK. A decent turnaround for Liquid, only catches just GPK. They didn't manage to turn that into a full break. They didn't manage to turn that into a full break of BB team and get multiple here. I'm surprised. That could have been significantly worse. That could have been an initiation that goes about as long as an initiation that goes about as long as your line blink big to this puck. You commit your line die. Liquid are able to turn that around. Does not die. Liquid are able to turn that around. 33 is able to Monkey King get a really nice connection with this roar. And honestly, a lot of that was that three-man Gorgon. And honestly, a lot of that was that three-man Gorgon. I don't know if I'm gonna hear that too many times. You really are not that too many times. You really are not. But from Moxie in the right place at the right time, stalled out in the right place at the right time, stalled out a lot of that fight after the grass ran out. Really stalled. The grass ran out. Really stalled 7 seconds there. Again, they don't have BKBs of their own, so again, they don't have BKBs of their own, so Liquid, but the control kind of still very good right now. But the control is still very good right now. Sanka is going to, so we got the Manta. Sanka is going to, so we got the Manta. The Razor scale up, but also really good against the Razor scale up, but also really good against the Overgrowth. Now he's going to get the BKB, so now he's going to be able to deal with the coil, deal with the grass, he's going to be able to deal with the coil, deal with the Overgrowth. Sanka is going to go into potentially this next team fight and have unless they want to throw down Roar on him. Unless they want to throw down Roar on him. That's kind of the only thing that they'll have. That's kind of the only thing that they'll have. He wants to go with he wants to go with triple dispel, which sounds great. Triple dispel. My big question mark though is, are you gonna lack damage mark though? I don't think so, because ultimately isn't he just looking to just take the damage away from Liquid? Aren't they very much based around Luna? Late game fights. If you take away the damage from Luna, late game fights, is it even possible for Liquid to win that? I just don't know how reliable you're gonna get a long duration link on this. You're gonna have more overgrowth that can. You're gonna have the initial overgrowth that can stall out the initial. Maybe you get one more force staff on Liquid. You're happy. Maybe you get one more force staff on Liquid. You're happy to jump the Luna. But in theory, that should be rare to the Luna. But in theory, that should be rare to tree front line. Liquid have use of beast tree. When you say what's gonna stop Nightfall here? When you say what's gonna stop Nightfall here? Could be himself at a certain point. He could run out of damage at a certain point. I think if you get this next Roche, you're not sad. I think if you get this next Roche, I think the Monkey King and Timber can definitely pick up the slack. I think the Monkey King and Timber can definitely pick up the slack. So I don't think there's anything. But if you can disjoint that link, then. But if you can disjoint that link, your Razor threat isn't as big as it could be. Your Razor threat isn't as big as it can build or anything. You're not all in on some glass cannon build. Liquid are fairly tanky here, and Liquid are fairly tanky. They just picked up a big item in one of those. They just picked up a big item in one of those frontliners. 33 has
really important fight for both teams, but for Liquid to try and get the second Roche for the Beastmaster, with the try and get the second Roche for the Beastmaster. Not have the Luna BKB, you have to keep that.
33 coming in from behind.
You have to keep that.
33 coming in from behind. Gets a little vision, has to blink away, doesn't find his target. Has to blink away, doesn't find his target. The mark there would be if he could catch the eye, which he almost does. If he could catch the eye right away, that would be fantastic. Blow up the eye right away, that would be fantastic.
I honestly think Liquid kind of want to bait. If they can bait them into jumping Medusa or something, they can bait them into target like that, Medusa or something, then 33 target like that is smart. But I think him going in blind is smart. But I think him going in blind is.
And you can see Boxy is trying to do just that. Boxy is trying to do just that. Miro is doing the same.
There is no hard. He has hacked right now, and there is no hard. He's a god on the side of Liquid, so he's a god in the fight.
And Boxy pushing the limit here, pushing harder and harder to get BB Team to jump harder to get BB Team to jump on. They do not.
They just don't want to take
But it does mean they are conceding a lot of ground here. It does mean they are conceding a lot of ground here. They are backing back giving Liquid into this low ground area and giving Liquid entirety of the high ground. So they can shift over to the right-hand side here, gain more control. As well as that right-hand side, Liquid will back away and keep Liquid will back away. And something that also puts a little pressure on me. Something that also puts a little pressure on me.
I think normally you'd want to just force Liquid to fight into the Wukong, or force Liquid to fight into the Wukong. Kind of bad. But the Roche is not great. It is not that fast.
It's not great.
I don't think you're going to feel good doing it, wasting the IO. I don't think you're going to feel good doing it, wasting the IO sustain to potentially kind of an awkward situation for them. They can't. Kind of an awkward situation force the fight jumping aggressively blind. They can't force the Roche to make blind. They can't force the Roche to make Liquid fight into them.
Yeah, Liquid's getting the better of the engagement right now. Getting the better of BB Team's trying to right now because they don't have the same kind of camps available. But they don't have the same kind of camps available. BB Team are taking a small camp and a medium camp. BB Team's taking a small camp and a medium camp. So they have to go back to these Liquid guys into a team fight. We gotta pull these Liquid guys into a team fight.
This got Mickey to his BKB. This got Mickey to his BKB. And you still can't jump this Dusa. It's just not. You still can't jump this Dusa. It's just not.
Maybe the chat wheel line. Maybe the chat wheel line. Spur Liquid into a fight. Now they start poking at this Medusa. Now they start poking at this Medusa.
I mean, you can't focus here.
Especially with the shard. He just gets a whole bunch of that mana that they wasted away.
A whole bunch of
that mana that they wasted away.
I think you have to just smoke and flank here. If you're BB. I think you have to just smoke and flank here. Believe in your lion jump.
Do they have any smoke?
Find the right angle. Believe in your lion jump.
Do they have any smoke?
Find the right angle.
Toronto Tokyo has a smoke. They're gonna pop it now. Toronto Tokyo has a smoke. They're gonna pop it now. Still puts himself on the front line.
I think this is the right play, but you have to dodge. I think this is the right play, but you have to dodge. You have to find a big core target with this backside. You have to find a big core target with this lion.
They want to be able to go for it. They got back on him. Misha interrupts it though. They got back on him. Misha interrupts it though. What they wanted, the Eclipse goes out. JPK is committed. What if the Eclipse goes out? JPK is committed. He's not going to be able to have it. Bulldogs and Dice as the chain bounce around. Now the Razor is chain bounce around during his BKB. It is all gone wrong during his BKB. It is all gone wrong for BB Team. And now they're just desperately trying to save what heroes they can, but they will not be able to get away from Nisha as they bring down the IO as well. Three go down what they needed out of this. Just what they needed out of this. A team fight into the second Roshan for them. Back into their control. A game that has been BB Teams the entire way. BB Teams the entire way.
There from Nisha just broke that fast silence there from Nisha. It stopped the chain stun from the line. Interrupted the chain stun from the line. Interrupted the X of the Luna. I mean, that is the target you want. I mean, that is the target you want. It's so deep in. It's so hard to connect. It's so deep in. It's so hard to connect. That is really what destroyed this whole fight. That is really what destroyed this whole fight. Creates a quick reaction are unable to close. Creates a gap. We're talking about the dispel item to close. And we're talking about the dispel item. He has BKB. He gets like a 2-second drain on a random target that does nothing drain on a random target that does nothing here.
Yeah, too much between the Primal Roar. Yeah, too much between the Primal Roar. Then he gets overgrowth. At some point, then he gets overgrowth. He just ruined. And now Team Liquid, or what it feels like the first time in this game, are actually what it feels like the first time in this game, are actually and they've got an Aegis to work with. And they've got an Aegis to work with. So the map, we'll see what they get off of the map. Nisha, meanwhile, no longer having to think about a BKB. It seems going to work towards an BKB. It seems it's going to work towards an Octarine. And he's also got a lot of experience out of that. This pickoff is huge. They still managed to find Mickey. They still managed to find Mickey. Are they going to try and reset off? Are they going to try and reset off? Mickey is going to be surrounded by the man. Gets used. Mickey is going to be able to walk away. The drain doesn't last for too long to walk away. The drain doesn't last for too long. Well, it looks like Insane got found in the corner. Well, it looks like Insane got found in the corner. He gets cut down by Mira. Now they're looking for he goes on him and brings him down. Roar on him and brings him down. Back away. Miro is still BKB start backing away. Miro is still got in the fight, but still has not been taken down once. Put him backward position. Nisha gets caught. Gorgon's position. Nisha gets caught. Gorgon's damage that comes in. They may be rooted, but they're not disarmed. They may be rooted, but they're not disarmed. They lay the damage to Nisha as well as Boxing remained on the front line. While Miro remained on the front line and challenged 33 and Mickey and did not die.
Very clutch stunts from Save here to try and turn the end of that fight. Save here to try and turn the end of that fight. But it was outputting some serious damage for one. Just outputting Nightfall able to connect for this Razor. Nightfall able to connect with this Razor. And a long duration fight find his mark. And Nisha going back in at the end. The Gleipnir's just ends up getting obnoxious here. The Gleipnir's doesn't have easy ways out of it a lot of the time. Doesn't have easy ways out of it a lot of the time. Able to find an opening in this game where it felt like that period was going to be difficult for them. Where it felt like that period was going to be difficult for them. The biggest thing about that entire exchange was the biggest thing about that here initially was with Save going in. They caught Mickey here initially Hurricane Pike here right before he used Hurricane Pike here right before he dies. Out of this area, so it feel like they have to commit out of this area. Commit a Gorgon's Graph to commit a deep, commit a Gorgon's Graph, and even though Mickey runs away here, he's used everything. And even though Mickey runs away here,
and also this Train Protector getting caught, and also this Train Protector Overgrowth was still on cooldown, which is part of the reason I think BBT forced that fight. The Overgrowth ruined them in the last engagement. The Overgrowth ruined them in the last engagement. They take advantage of that window. Toronto Tokyo did have to buy back for that. Toronto Tokyo did have to buy back for that. Relocating back to help Psycha. Relocating back in to help Psycha as they try to chase after him. It's an expensive IO buyback. One we're going to have to keep in mind. It's an expensive IO buyback. You ideally keep in mind. It was almost a tool you ideally want. It was almost a die like 50 HP off the Tormentor. Like 50 HP off the Tormentor. There's been a lot that has plagued. I mean, there's been a lot that has plagued. Tormentor is up there on the list. Tormentor is honestly Team Liquid and Tormentor. Yeah, honestly Team Liquid one game, that is rough. All in one game, that is rough. Had a choice of their team. It's almost like a team had a choice of their team. Liquid, or would you choose Tormentor? Choose Team Liquid, or would you choose Liquid? You know, the record choose for itself. You know, the record just have knock passes objective. They just have knock passes objective in a lot of the games. Get a shard for somebody important. This one does shard for somebody important. This one that is a nice pickup in particular. That is a nice pickup he has the facet that because he has the facet that he does. Actually, never mind. I forgot he went the Moonstorm facet. He didn't go the Moonstorm. I thought you would always go the defensive one, especially against. I thought you would always go the defensive one, especially against like. But he just went raw damage. I think they feel that he just went raw damage. I think they feel that this team is defensive and have a lot of BKB piercing control. You have a lot with the tree. BKB piercing control. Extra armor with the tree. You have utility coming out from the You need someone to deal. Utility coming out from the puck's going to be able to pick it up if this game goes very late. The puck's going to be able to pick it up. But Nisha's had the roughest game of anybody. But Nisha's had the roughest game of anybody. So it's going to be recovery mode. This has not been Nisha's tournament. This has not been. He had a little bit of rough start to things. Right? He had a little bit of rough start to figure out exactly what his hero pool looks like. He's trying to figure out exactly what his hero pool looks like. For me, his KDA has been lower than a lot of these tournaments that I've seen from him. A lot of these previous tournaments. This is another game where like remember he started out. This is another game where like remember he started out lane matchup got ganked. Kind of just a rough lane matchup got ganked. He's like your star player for this team. You want him to shine. He's like your star player for this team. You want him to shine. And that is a story that has continued since EWC. That has continued since EWC. Right? Kind of got shut down by Quinn in the first place. He kind of got shut down by Quinn in the first place. Needing to find his groove. Needing to find his groove. Liquid needing to find their mark here. Gonna try and jump the timber here. Gonna try and jump the timber. That makes things a little bit harder. The Eagles is gonna be able to dispel that, a little bit harder. The Eagles is gonna be able to dispel that, but a lot of damage. Can they do enough to the rescue? Now, they still do use the Wukong smash. Now, they still do use the Wukong smash. He's got a jump in after that one. Looks like he's got a drop out of skill. His relocate back is gonna end soon. His relocate back is gonna end soon. Sucker's the tier 2. Sucker's gonna be run down underneath the tier 2. Maybe running out of steam. Maybe running out of steam. They just don't have enough team fight presence to deal with what Liquid are forcing at them. There's a lot to buy time here. This Stone Gaze going in is really messing up the Razor. That is another messing up the Razor. That is another 0-second where Psycha gets instantly 0-second. Without that, it's just you don't have that big damage. Without that IO to tether up. Don't have that big damage threat for the IO to tether up. Refresher for 33. I do not think Refresher for 33. I do not think BBT were ready for this. It allows you to commit on this timber and still have a backup second initiation. Still have a backup second initiation. The Yules as well for the dispel deal. The Yules as well. Big component that Liquid were missing in some of these early fights. Timber's just not as good a frontline as he used to be. Timber's just not as good a frontline as now all of a sudden we're seeing the extra farm here. All of a sudden we're seeing the extra farm here for Bonds. Even start to hit its mark. Hex here. Even eyeing up a goes later. I mean Hex here almost doubling up the network. The other supports this game.
doubling up the network. That is the big weakness of this IO Alliance. That is the big early game is very strong. Your game potential's very strong. We saw how much your game potential's very strong. We saw how much they did with it. You start to give away these objectives. Slip up and you start to give away these objectives. A lot more in the 5-on-5. Is going to do a lot more in the 5-on-5.
There is something really cool about this. He's built up in items for any other support hero. It would leave any other support hero very squishy. It would leave them Dusa, every single one of these items, Solar Crest actually gives every single one of these items, Solar Crest Dual Scepter for the Timbersaw is a great choice. Dual Scepter for the Timbersaw is a great choice, but if he gets Dive next, the tankier, the Deuce is just going to be a wall. The Deuce is just going to be a wall.
Shield blink here.
Oh yeah, that's super obnoxious. Oh yeah, that's super obnoxious.
I mean, he just goes in the fight and he stone gazes right in front of the Razor, and he stone gazes right in front of the Razor, and it feels you can't turn on this. What is your counterplay? He takes too long to kill. You can't play the fight too long to kill. You can't play the fight. He can be piercing stun from multiple sources. He can be piercing stun from multiple sources.
Yeah, I really thought that with the lead that they had, the Razor was going to be able to take over some of these fights, was going to be able to take over some of these fights, but for one, it seems like a combination of overgrowth and primal combination of stone gaze is just made the fight impossible for this Razor to get long duration links. For this Razor to get a
that's why he needs a refresher.
Yes, that's why he needs a refresher.
Triple dispel build up, build a refresher. Triple dispel build up, build a refresher. That's not enough to get something done on this Razor. If that's not enough to get something done on this Razor, then you can blame your team, I guess. Well, you can blame your team, I guess.
You still need to be the initiators. You still need to be the initiators. That is proven to be harder and harder for save. But that is proven to be harder and harder for save.
If this Timber can't frontline for vision, or even if he does, but you don't see good targets, or even if he does, but you don't see good targets, I just don't know what you're jumping at this point if you're safe. I just don't know what you're jumping at this point. I mean, at some point, BBT you might have to just. I mean, at some point, BBT you might have to just.
Look at that damage. Just from the first Lucid. Look at that damage. Immediately Foxy blinks in, hits the ult. Immediately Foxy blinks in. He's going to be safe for the reload. Miro, he's going to be safe for the reload. This time around on Mickey, but he can't hit the link this time around on Mickey. He actually has to back away. His team has to back away. That his team has called. The first time he gets a good link and he can't commit for it. The first time he gets a good link and he can't commit for it. They goes back in. They go for the beast match. They get him before the hex runs. It's close. Fan now get him before the middle of all these things. Now GBK in the middle of all these things, but he's going to start backing up. Kiting away Mickey. He's going to start backing up. Kiting away Mickey. Liquid a little bit here. He took break liquid a little bit here. The tree protector. And now it's time for the tree protector. And now it's time for the Dusa. The tanky not going to be matched for this unless the Blink Decker is not going to be matched for this unless the Blink Decker with that stupid bubble. They managed to catch him anyway, the Blink Forward. They do manage to catch him anyway, the Blink Forward, and the Lightyears will not allow Liquid to be able to escape.
Boxy is abusing that mechanic to the max. Boxy is abusing that mechanic to the max. What can you say? Tier 1 neutral items, pretty good. What can you say? Tier 1 neutral items in the game.
You know what's funny about that is I know 33 also uses that. 33 also uses that. He does the offlane RNG pickup here.
It is a good going back that pickup here. Very successful. Going back that fight, and a big portion of it that we saw. And a big portion of it that we saw on this initial clash. Committing too much on this initial communication here, but the biggest thing is they want communication here. But the biggest thing is they want in this fight. They do not want him roaring 33 in this fight. They do not want him roaring multiple people. So they commit the first line. Liquid are able to kite it out, but they used. Liquid are able to kite it out, but they use here the Luna on the Razor, who is able to tank it up, and then a second round able to tank it up, and then a second round of in-gale hex on 33. He just didn't get to play Dota in this fight really at all. Allowed them to take the long fight here.
Really, I did not expect the solution to the team fight. The solution to the team resetting, being BB resetting, especially without refresher yet on the Razor. Especially without refresher yet on the Razor. Commit on the link. I thought as soon as they didn't commit on the link, but I thought they did find their opportunity in the Beastmaster. They did find their opportunity in the Beastmaster. Does relieve a lot of things for BB. This does relieve a lot of things for BB.
This IO does give you some to his lock at Max Solar. Tokyo has gone to his lock at Max Solar. The Razor has a lot of HP on top of that. So the Razor has a lot of HP on top of that. So onto the Timber and the Razor. If you can bait out damage onto the Timber and the Razor has a better fight, he can maintain his HP levels. Has a better fight, he can maintain his HP levels. It's not possible to play longer fights here if you're BBT. It's not possible to play longer fights here if you're BBT. If Double Roar comes out, it's an entirely different story. If Double Roar comes out, it's an entirely different story. For the Timber's going to help Nero frontline as well. For the Timber's going to help Nero frontline as well. Dispel him anymore. Can't really
more and more upgrades in damage to Luna. More and more upgrades in damage to Luna. Getting a second Lucent Beam.
He is very far ahead XP-wise. He is very far ahead XP-wise. Well, I guess Miro's close. Well, I guess Miro's
Miro close. Just not dying for the longest time. Just not dying. Managed to keep his experience high. Another one is the experience high. Another one is the dangerous level 25. The puck is going to be a dangerous level 25. One more way to be able to kite some of these heroes. Way to be able to kite some of these heroes.
Nisha holding onto that Aeon specifically. Nisha holding onto that Aeon very clutch in one of these engagements. That could be very clutch on him with the line. Think they have him commit on him with the line. Think they have him caught and then see you later. Assemble. See you later. A lot of very small mechanics that could come out here to win. A lot of very small mechanics that could come out here to win.
First roar going to be put to use here, getting the Timber Saw low, gets here, getting the Timber Saw low, he gets up, start backing, and now it's backing away, backpedaling as much as they can, though they're still going to be caught as much as they can, though they're still going to be caught as here, Psychic gets in the middle of it, gets caught quite a bit here, and Psychic gets in the middle of it, gets put in, a Stonegaze also put him a little bit in a hold here, Overgrowth him a little bit, in a hold here, Overgrowth Psychic does start getting a drain, he's on Boxy, the IO's going to go down, though, he's on Boxy, the IO's going to go down, though, he's on the line, finish him up, Hero's dropping low, he's not going to make it out, Hero's dropping low, and he's not going to make it out, turns around, tries to fight Mickey, it's not going to work for you.
Just running out of gas here. Liquid able to kite it out. Didn't even really get the good connections on the war targets they wanted. It's good connections on the war targets they wanted. It's more like war and retreat. Pick your point and they go back to this high ground point and they go back to this high ground vision. Into a turnaround position, just out into a turnaround position. You got a solid link, but if this Luna can sit there and start to deal the damage, if this Luna can sit there and start to deal the damage, there's no one who wants more a fight. Man, this game just feels like, man, this game how much Razor can get done. It hinges some of these fights. Razor can get done. He cleans some of these fights, something like that. He cleans up the fight. Nothing. Something like that. He just gets caught in Stonegaze. He's stunned for 10 seconds. He just gets caught in Stonegaze. He wishes he was a different hero. He wishes he was a different hero. It's miserable for him in some of these engagements. It is miserable for him. There's no way around these engagements. There's just no way around it.
Worse and worse with, you know, another refresher shard going the way of Liquid. Refresher shard going the way of Liquid. That next team fight could be Puck getting level 25. That next team fight could be Puck getting level 25. That pierces debuff. That pierces. That's going to be nasty. They also have other answers for the Timber Saw. They also have other answers for the Timber Saw as well with the Nullifier. They are going to be approaching the high ground now. They are going to be approaching the high ground now.
Force it here before that Timber 25 comes online. Did get the refresher for the Razor. Did get the refresher for the Razor. Nightfall has a lot more presence now. Nightfall has a lot more presence now. These can go for 2 links. The first one's bad. These can go for 2 links. But can you repel Liquid here? But can you maybe repel Liquid later in this game than they would have wanted? Maybe a push that came later in this game than they would have wanted, but it came nonetheless.
That'll be a second lane of barracks. That'll be a second lane of barracks. 15 minutes after the first one got taken, but the first one got taken, but inevitably Liquid
look at the confidence here. 33, he was look at the confidence here. 33, they're not having this push. I'm going to keep they're not going to farm it up. Get the third lane in. I'm going to push for Megas. Get the third lane in. We're going to push for Megas. Smoke out from BB team. They do not want to let Liquid get a good formation here into the last lane.
Yeah, with the Beastmaster so far away. Yeah, with the Beastmaster so far away. Close, or maybe they could go for the Beastmaster. Close, or maybe they could go for the Beastmaster.
That is what this game is about. They won 33. They find him here on a random line. They find him here on a random line.
Catch him on the hard camp. Isolated. Catch him on the hard camp. Already down to half. Overgrowth comes too late. Now Psycho. Overgrowth. He's found his mark. Got the link on. He's found his mark. Got the link on. With a refresh. Just what he wants. There is no way for Mika to be able to fight through this one. They're trying to give the Razor Smith. They can't do this one. They're trying to give the Razor Smith. But the rest of the BB team coming up already drained away the damage. And now the second they've already drained away the damage. And now the Wukong's command is going to be fighting underneath the Wukong's command. With the Yule's on an illusion. That's the damage. The Yule's on an illusion. That's how the TPK underneath the Wukong's command is going to be enough. All three of these courts from BB team will push through. BB team will push through and continue to go around. And they still to go around, and they still got him on the hex. Nisha's not getting away. Got him on the hex.
Save with the buyback just to clean up. Save with the buyback just to clean up what they came for. A very risky maneuver. They came for a very risky maneuver. Leave their base for BB team and they leave their base. Look for the flank and they find it. That is not awarded play. That is not awarded play. Looking at 33 pushing that top lane, getting a little 33 pushing that top lane, getting a little re and taking the risk to get the reward. Nightfall gets the full duration link on the Luna. Just a full duration link on the Luna. Whole time. He's just holding Ace up the sleeve. There's no way to turn that. Ace up the sleeve. There's no way to turn that against the Razor. 33 out, no buyback for this. And with 33 out, no buyback. It's just so hard to turn this fight. It's just so hard to surprised they lasted as long as they did, honestly. I'm surprised they lasted.
I thought this fight was over right here. I thought this fight was over. I didn't think it was going to be close at all, but I didn't think it was going to be close at all. They still managed to come in with some of these heroes and do some damage. Mickey stood up against these heroes, but it was better than I expected.
He had a pressure of his own.
It was inevitable.
He had a pressure of his own. You're stuck against the second Razor round. You're stuck against the second Razor round. It's way too much. BB team getting to push Liquid back once again in this game. Liquid back once again in this game of their own. Not a lot of buybacks available of their own. Not a lot of buybacks kind of all in on their cores. But Liquid here, they kind of all in on their cores.
Forward from Miro, seeing if he can get from Miro, seeing if he can get but another pick off. They're playing it very safe. They're going to make sure that they have all their heroes up. One lane of barracks. All their heroes up. One lane of barracks. Not even that. Not that big of a deal when they've already taken mid as well. Not that big of a deal when they've already taken mid as well.
I will say one thing. The best team fights in Liquid when they have an team that come playing into Liquid when they have an ace.
Yeah.
I don't know what's gone very well for them in the 5-on-6.
Very well for them.
When it's even numbers.
In the 5-on-6.
When it's even murkier. It's been a bit murkier. Hex done for Boxy. Hex done for Boxy. Look for the initiations here. They got the Timber 25. They got the Timber 25 range. We're going to try and play range more aggressively. We're going to try and play, and they're still looking for the Monkey 25 as well. And they're still looking for the Monkey 25 as well. Could be a very big deal. That's could be a very big deal. You're seeing a lot of these fights. The Luna barely. You're seeing a lot of these fights. The Luna barely gets out of the Hurricane Pike. Maybe the Monkey gets some other, like this. Larger ring just prevents all that. It makes your Roche a lot more secure. We're not going to see the same problem we saw earlier if this game goes to another Roshan. Earlier if this game goes to another Roshan, where BB team were unable to force this objective. They're going to be able to force this next.
Very spotted. Silence Coil. On two. Box is going to jump Coil. Hits him with the Hex. Box is going to jump forward. Hits him with the Hex. He's going to turn and deal with Box. BKB may have gone up on his BKB and his Wukong command. He'll stay alive for a bit. But his Wukong command, he'll stay alive for a bit. But his team on the outside. Not Miro, though. He's taking with that outside. Not Miro, though. He's taking with that action forward. Trying to finish off more. Now pops a refresh. Trying to finish off more. Now pops a refresh. But how much can you do all by your lonesome, Miro? You are stuck in Miro. You are stuck in Liquid Hell. Of 5 heroes with a buyback coming out from Insania after his death. BB team after his death. I respect trying to play. I respect trying to play. They want a team for a win here. They're looking for more pickoffs. They're playing really close to Liquid's base. They're playing really close to Liquid's base. Just outside of the base. Being spotted just outside of the base on the low ground was a death.
That is such a high risk, high reward play. That is such a high risk, high reward play. I mean, that could easily have been a 3 or 4 man backfire from that line. Instead, it just backfires extra Luna Knight vision here. I think it's extra Luna Knight probably what just caught him on the edge of it, and probably what just caught him on the edge of it and exploded. Psycha just got exploded. That is an insane amount of burst damage going this Razor. An insane amount of burst damage going this Razor. He instantly buys, but so this buyback is just wasted. I mean, you're going to get the lanes out. You would have just wasted. I mean, you're going to get the lanes out. You're at least putting it on the timer. So you're at least putting it on the disaster of a push.
And you can see the danger of giving Liquid the initiation there with the Swift Blink, the initiation there with the Swift Blink on the Luna. She can get right on top of somebody. She can get right on top of somebody. The glaives are surrounding her, doing additional damage. The glaives are surrounding her, doing additional damage.
Trying to find something here. You don't have your Lion though for the lockdown. You don't have your Lion though.
They're missing that crucial bit of initiation and Liquid. They're missing that crucial bit of initiation and Guaranteed. They can finish up Negas. They're a little bit skittish about what the team fight looks like after that, about what the team fight looks like after that, especially with some of their buybacks. Miro, like they are. Hits on Freeze. He goes for it. Hits the finger onto the beat. Goes for it. Hits the finger onto the beat. Oh my God, the Luna. She is doing damage, and she is doing BB team out of this game. She will take BB team out of this game.
I've never seen a better impale turn into more destruction against your own team. Turn into more destruction against your own team. But in the end, it is not nearly enough. But in the end, it is not nearly enough here. That late game Luna looked absolutely terrifying. You have to commit in with the Monkey King. You have to commit in with close range of these extra glaives. Timber, you getting close range of these extra glaives. He has all the power behind him, sustain behind him, multiple BKB piercing behind him, and spells between BKB piercing ults and spells between War Overgrowth and Psycha's life that just made Psycha's life well executed here in the late game from Very well executed here in the late game.
It's going to be a hard question for BB team as they look back on the tape from this game. As they look back on the tape from this game, they won the lane phase. They had the momentum. They won the lane phase. They had the momentum enough to take down their nemesis. Wasn't enough to take down their nemesis. What's it going to take? Maybe the panel has some answers. What's it going to take? Maybe the panel has some answers.
We'll definitely try and find some answers. We'll definitely try and find some answers. Because when we were seeing a BB team play out this early game, we were so impressed. We were so impressed of how he'd seen them play opposite of how he'd seen them play. This is the tempo you need to bring it to Liquid. This is the tempo you need to bring it to Liquid. Unfortunately, though, Liquid Jenkins, they were able to itemize correctly, especially on that Beastmaster, going for the refresher pretty much immediately, and they were able to turn team fights immediately. And they were able to turn team fights.
Yeah, they were actually getting
that
them.
moment.
Yeah, they were actually getting them. They did the gotcha. They did the gotcha strategy. The line and the IO. I really liked the line and the IO. I really liked these Blink Dagger. We didn't see some line. Blink Dagger crest on the line. He went for the solar crest on the line. He went for the IO early blink, and then we saw IO relocate. 33 absolutely clutching this game. I think his team played around him really well. This game. I think his team played around him really well as well. Like you were mentioning when we were watching, backline jumping, a lot of like poking, backline jumping. Let 33 hit the right targets, but I think the moment 33 hit the right targets, but I think for Liquid was the game got his for Liquid was when he got his. There was that one fight where. Miro got relocated out, and it looked like pretty much Miro got relocated out, and it looked like pretty much the worst possible thing because he had the refresh orb. He was able to re-engage after the reload, kill somebody with the roar. So pretty much every fight with the last one was like pretty much every fight died first. The last one BB team would win. If Beast died first, BB didn't die first, then Liquid would win the fight. So it just became this game of Liquid would win the fight. So it just became this game of cat and mouse. And Save was doing a really good job, by the way. And Save was doing a really good job, by the way. It's just that catching 33 at a certain point, like. Both teams realized what had to happen for the game realized what had to happen. They did a really good job playing around 33. And they did a really good job playing around 33.
Save needed to take out Nisha, make sure they could take him out of the fight, make sure that and then Nisha was him out of the fight, really good at making sure the IO really good at making sure with the IO they weren't able to save their cores. They weren't able to save their cores. Really led to the demise of really led to the demise of BB team here.
I feel like late game is gonna be tough, you know. I feel like late game is gonna be tough, you know. Like you're up against like triple disable the Trian, BKB Beastmaster, disable the Trian, and it's gonna limit a lot of your damage potential. And it's gonna limit a lot of your damage. I feel like one Nisha did really well. I feel like one Nisha did really well, and it allowed the support, the backline, and it allowed the Beastmaster to find them, you know, because he's really good at Beastmaster to find them, you know. Whereas I guess the Mud King was trying to do the same. Whereas I guess the Mud King was trying to do the same thing. And apart from the Beastmaster being a really focal point in the team both sides, I feel like they are trying really hard to stay away from the. They are trying really hard to stay away from the actual fight so that they can get their spells.
We've seen a lot of these heroes time and time again. We've seen a lot of these heroes time and time again. One that we haven't seen yet, the Medusa, and it went into is the Medusa, and it went. A lot of people might be wanting to emulate. A lot of people might be wanting to emulate this, and Boxy would build the items. How did you make it work? How did you make it look good? How did you make it work? How did you make it add value to these team fights and add value to these?
Well, I think a lot of it comes down to just like I think a lot of it comes utility of like the new mana shield is incredibly strong. The new mana shield is incredibly strong. That's it's better than the old one at earlier levels. And you also have the ability of like being able to use your ultimate like to stop people and the Gorgon Grass to stop people and the Gorgon Grass neutral item like the safety bubble on Medusa neutral item makes it doesn't disable Blink Dagger. It's like it doesn't disable Blink Dagger. It's like you can just like do damage to her because you can just like take 2% of the damage to HP. It takes 2% of the damage to HP. 98% longer to get through the safety bubble, which means you can't get through the safety bubble, which means it doesn't disable Dagger. So he's able to come in and out of the fights as he pleases. He's able to come in and out of the fights. It reminds me of Dota, very difficult to kill. It reminds me of Dota. Never got disabled. The only way you can kill heroes just never got disabled. The only way you can kill heroes, or they're just going to perma stunning them. And that's exactly what Boxy's able to do the same. And that's exactly what Boxy's able to do neutral item for the entirety of the game. Tier 1 neutral item.
He really wanted to set him off, and it worked. He really wanted to set him off, and it worked.
The whole point of my job is to push the button.
So yeah, if you are,
I like it.
I
like it.
If you get safety bubble on Medusa, which is by chance, which is by chance, you can Blink Dagger.
You have to.
If you don't,
you have to.
You don't have to buy one
item.
But he also,
you don't have to buy
he
one.
also, but he also,
buy normal items.
and now my question is, can you? Now my question is, can you first where it enables you to blink, or is he doing this because support should, or is he doing this because support should just inherently being sold?
It's not the same.
True, you can put it on your cores.
I'll tell
True,
you
you can put it on your
because I've seen 33. I've seen 33. I've seen 33 do this before. Go for like whatever team items he go for like whatever team items he'll hold the safety bubble in his hold the safety bubble, and then when he thinks that okay I'm done with the team items, thinks that okay I'm done with the team items, Blink Dagger, that's when he'll take the safety bubble back out. So that's when he'll legitimately use a tier 4 neutral item, legitimately use and then replace it with a tier 1 neutral item, and then replace it with a tier 1 neutral item when he believes that it's time for the Blink Dagger. He was not playing Medusa this game. He did get his last pick. Playing Medusa this game. He did get his last pick. He played this Beastmaster, but so exceptionally well. There was one fight exceptionally where there was one fight. I don't remember where he roared. It was the Razor. I think the Razor was. It was the Razor. I think the Razor was. And I was like tethered to by Io. Not. And I was like the Io instead. But it was a distraction Io instead. But it was a DK on the other side of the fight. So Liquid was doing a really good job side of the fight. So Liquid was doing a really good job at playing them in a very complex way. Where normally roaring a Razor who's tethered with the Io. Where normally roaring a Razor who's tethered with the Io. But in reality, safe hero, he was making the call. In reality, killing GPK on the other side. Just distract the Razor, just distract everybody else. Distract the Razor, just distract everybody else. Then we'll go back in with a refresher, and then we'll go back in with a refresher, and then we'll take out the save heroes.
Yeah, and he kind of got how they played the really good start. The Trian and team, how they played the Trian and Luna, they kind of lost their lane. The Trian and Luna, they kind of lost their lane. And they decided to, okay, fine, you know, we can't really do much in our lane. Okay, let's just try. We can't really do much in our lane. Let's just try and help around 5 minutes. And they killed the Razor and they helped. And they killed the really good start. Even though they kind of completely didn't have a lane. Even though they kind of completely didn't have a lane at all.
Significantly earlier rotation than normal. Significally earlier rotation than normal. You know, people rotating around the 6 or 7 minute around the 6 or 7 minute twin gate. But to do it so early in your lane, to do it so early in your lane, it was really good to see Liquid make that small. Yeah, it was really good to see Liquid make that small. BB team, they had that great early game. They had that great early game. Weren't able to get a win for it because you were trying to match the tempo of Liquid. Because you were trying to match the tempo of Liquid. Do you go back to couldn't close it out? Do you go back to wanting to go for a later game? Wanting to go for a later game?
I think you just have to do what you did this game. You just have to do what you did.
Play the fight. Play the fights.
But just actually win the game.
Play the fight. Play the fights.
But just actually win the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's simple. Like, sounds harsh. They did the right thing. Really that simple. Like, they did the right thing. They're executing it. Things are going very well. They're executing it. Things are going very well for them. But they got outplayed. The team fights. That's all it really happened. Team fighting. So that's all it really happened. That's not something that you can just like fix in a draft. That's not something that you can just like fix in a draft. These are some of the best teams in the world. Liquid. These are some of the best teams in the world. Liquid or even they are no stranger to being top 2. This is a really good team. If you want to be able to beat them, this is a really good team. If you want to be able to beat them, you're just gonna have to play a little bit better.
I also do question the amount of I know IO is just a stereotypical pairing that you like to have with Razor. It did help the team in Razor. It did help the team in 5 pool right now. I think is maybe the widest pool right now. I think was it because of the bans they felt they wanted to go to because of the bans they felt they wanted to go to IO? Or is this like a Toronto Tokyo comfort? Or is this like a Toronto Tokyo comfort?
The pace of the game. I think they're trying to the pace of the game. Play fast, but at the same time you are able to utilize but at the same time you are able to utilize the map. I feel like Liquid and catch because I feel like really good in the mid game because they are able to really good in the mid game because they are able to utilize the map. And on top of it, they kind of have like maybe they already thought about it. They kind of have like maybe they already thought earlier. So they wanted like some support they can. So they wanted some global support. They can Monkey King finds the target. They're going to get some Monkey King finds the target during that stage of the game and would allow them during that stage of the game and would allow them to catapult themselves ahead. Like through those.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was a pacing thing. Yeah, I agree. I think it was if they're going to get some disable, if they're going to get some honestly love the IO and the honestly love the pairing with the Lion and the I would get it from pairing with some other role. I would get it from some other role good in this because I actually think the supports were the fact that they were in this game was what the fact that they were in this game was what let them play early tempo against Liquid. And I agree. Play early tempo against honestly, and I agree. That was just immaculate. Honestly, from both sides. That was just immaculate. Depending on which fight from both sides, like depending on which fight you look at, one in the game figured out something that they could do to win the fight. Figured out something that they could do to win the fight. The strategy that was used in the previous one. It was just the strategy that was used in the previous one. It was just mind games.
Team fights. Yeah, and I feel like you're gonna get like very different results.
Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna get like very different results.
Yeah, exactly. Jump in. Like there was one where we saw Save suicide. Like he jumped in and just jumps in suicide. Like he and then immediately jumps in. You don't do. He didn't do the thing where he immediately stuns. You don't do. He didn't do the thing where he hexes.
Yeah, wait till the bars.
Wait till the bars at the bottom and then stun. He's like, wait till the bars at the bottom and then stun. He goes in. He's like, no, I know I'm gonna die. He goes in. He stuns. And this was also after Liquid was poking. And this was also after Liquid was poking. What the hell are they doing? On the Timbersaw. What the hell are they poking? They wanted to reveal the back poking. They wanted to reveal. Also, BB team at this time. Save was looking also BB team at this time. Save realized if we kill Beast, we're going to win the fight. Realized if we kill Beast, there's just mind games going both ways. So there's just mind games going both ways.
All those stuff. Yeah, and imagine coordinating all those stress like so stressful for everybody. It's so impressive.
I would love to hear the comms from both sides. I would love to hear the comms from both sides.
I would have loved to see a little bit more. I would have loved to see a little bit more. Because I feel like every fight they lost is because Monkey just died. Because I feel like every fight they lost is because Monkey just died. And I don't think even prioritized Monkey even once as an idol in this particular game. Maybe they could have kept the MK a little maybe more. They could have kept the potentially this game could have been different, as you guys mentioned. There's so many different things they could have done, which would have. There's so many different things they could have done, which would have. And that's why I really think like their draft is fine. And that's why I really think the big thing they do have to worry about. I think the big thing they do is not getting ran over. And they didn't get Liquid is not getting ran over. And they didn't get that had to do with this because they picked faster. A lot of that had to do with this because they picked faster heroes. He wasn't playing a very greedy hero. The tempo was there. They got the first part of the equation down. They got the first part of the equation down. They just need to work on the second half.
They almost have it. They're almost they almost
able to get the answer to
be able to
get the answer
to be able
see
to
if they're
beat
able to
liquid there,
figure
see if
out
they're
what
able
that-
to
that second half of the
figure
equation
out
is
what
gonna
that
be for them
second half of the
exactly.
equation is going to
The
be for
line
them
facet
exactly.
is a bigger
The line
question,
facet
maybe for
is
some
a
of our
bigger
viewers.
question.
What
maybe
are the
for
two
some of
options?
our
And
viewers?
why are we always
what
seeing
are
them
the
go-
two
what is it
options?
called?
And why are we always
Fist
seeing
death,
them go?
death
What is it
fist?
called?
Fist
Punch
Fist
people.
death, death,
Fist
Punch people.
death-defying punch.
So this facet
death-defying
originally
punch.
was considered
this
the
facet
facet originally was considered the finger, and then your hero turns to be melee, and then your hero turns to
With
be
cleave.
melee. You gain some cleave. You gain
With cleave.
and then you gain bonus right-click damage based on how many finger right-click damage based on how many finger stacks. And this was considered a meme until people realized, hey, until people realized, hey, when they die, punch somebody with this, applying the debuff, and they die, that it's applying the debuff finger damage when they die. So you can finger damage hypothetically when they die. So you can hypothetically in a fight you kill 5 heroes. You don't even have to kill them. And then you get 5 finger stacks. You don't even have to kill them. Which scales also with the talent stacks. Which scales also with the talent. You're getting more damage on the finger itself. You're getting more damage on the finger itself. So people are going for this one. The other one, so people are going for this one. The other one adds damage to the mana drain. So pretty much makes it 50% damage. It's 100% instead of 50% damage. Better than old line. So it's better in a way better than old line. But everybody's just opting in a way. But everybody's just way less. Way less.
Less flashy.
Way less.
You said you like the shadow bait
Less
build?
flashy.
You said you like the shadow bait
I
build
do. I
on
think
the
that's
hero?
cool.
Do you want to
I do. I think that's cool.
Do you want to share
You're just
a
playing to be a
little?
right clicker in a way, but you're just running around solo killing people in a way, but you're just running around solo killing people. Fury saying really cool for pubs.
Oh yeah, I mean, I
Fury
just
saying
saw
GQ does this
Jin
build.
Q do it. Oh yeah, I mean,
Is
I
it
just
Blink
saw
then
Jin
Shadowblade
Q
or
do it
Shadowblade? Is it
first.
Blink
You
then
don't go
Shadowblade
Blink
or
at all.
Shadowblade
That's
first?
awesome.
Yeah,
That's
don't go Blink
insane.
at all.
That's
I think-
No Blink.
I think he went
That's
drums.
insane.
Giga
I
Chad.
think
No Blink.
I think he
This
went
man knows
drums
didn't.
instead of Yeah. Shadowblade.
This man
It makes
knows
a lot
what
of
he
sense,
wants.
doesn't it? Yeah, you get the drums it makes early. a lot of sense, doesn't it? Shadowblade, the drums early, hex him, Shadowblade, pop the drums, hex him, finger, pop
It's so
the
strange,
drums,
right? All the
kill him.
position 4 heroes.
It's so strange, right? All
they
the
are playing
position
right now,
4
and the
heroes that
items that they are
they
buying
are
is just
playing
so
right now,
different.
and
If you
the
are told
items that
someone,
they are
oh,
buying
this
is
is
so
how you
different
play
if you are
position
told
4.
someone,
Oh, this is how you play
a
position
couple of years
4.
ago, people
Like,
would think that you're crazy.
a couple of years ago, people would think that you're
I mean,
crazy.
even now hearing the idea
100%.
of, I mean, even now
Lion
hearing
having
the
that build,
idea
I
of
still think is
Lion
pretty
having
crazy,
that
but
build, I still
when
think
you do
is pretty crazy.
write
but
it all down,
when
or
you
you look
do
at the numbers, it
write
doesn't
it all
make
down,
sense.
or you
It
look at the
stacks, it
numbers,
has that
it does
synergy
make
for
sense.
them
It
there.
stacks. It has
we
that
do have a
synergy
very
for them
slight
there.
delay, but
we do
game
have a
two
very
will be coming our way
delay,
in a short moment, so don't go too far, guys.
In a short moment, so don't go too far, guys. The draft is really not that far away. We see a lot of changes in the bands
the Sand
coming out
King,
here.
the
The
Wind
Doom,
Ranger, the Shadow Demon, Naga,
the Wind Ranger,
and
the Shadow Demon,
and
Naga,
Nature's Prophet.
They feel all
Nature's
very meta,
Prophet.
and I'm not sure I would
They
want to
feel
let
all
any
very
of those
meta,
through. And I'm not sure I would want to let any of
I
those
feel like we might see like
I don't
a
think so.
repeat,
I feel like
very,
we might see
like if the adjustment is
something
going to happen,
very
probably
similar.
if the adjustment is going to happen, it's probably just going to be
Only
one.
one of those heroes let through. Only one of those heroes let through.
It's hard to say though.
I'm kind of feeling these days, who cares Nature's Prophet? I'm kind of feeling these days, who cares Nature's Prophet? It doesn't look that good. I really don't feel like it looks as good as it did on the previous patch. I really don't feel like it looks as good as it did on the previous patch. The ult isn't
it was
enough.
busted last week.
It was busted last week.
It was busted
damage reduction on the base amount.
damage
reduction on the total amount when it hits every single creep on the map. Total amount when it hits every single creep on the map. What it once was. You don't last hit every single creep wave. You don't last hit appearing on the map and then. I think people are doing better on the map, and then too. I think people are doing better.
I haven't seen enough of it on carry, but that's like the one position where I think the one position has a lot of merit. I think the support has a lot of merit. Not so much.
I mean, it's mostly carry mid at the moment. I mean, it's mostly
I don't really like the
carry
mid very much because I feel like I don't really like the mid very much because I feel like mid has a very particular set you want to have, like abilities that and stuff like that to have rotate on the map that stuff like that. He doesn't do. He's just a carry from the mid lane. He doesn't do. He's just a carry from the mid lane position and just put him on the carry position and just be this hyper around the map, take all the team fight. I just feel like on carry it doesn't get enough. I just feel like on carry if it doesn't get enough carry hero, I don't feel like you should prioritize hero. I don't feel like you should prioritize.
Look, the stats do back you guys up as well. It's been picked 8 times. The stats do back you guys up as well. It's been picked 8 times. People have somewhat figured it out. People have most of the wins have been on that carry position. Most of the wins have been on that carry position.
Because of the
most of the
lane.
losses.
I feel like it's also because of
you
the
can't
lane.
really abuse
I
people
feel like
from the mid lane.
you can't really abuse people from the mid lane. Your Trian can't really shot, right? So your Trian can't really on the safe lane. You get to bully the other. If you're on the safe lane, you get to bully the other 2 heroes a lot more.
Yeah.
Makes a little more sense. But our game 2 in our best of 3 draft. I did ask the question: Is anything really going to change up? Is anything really going to change up? And so far, the answer teams are very confident in not allowing these heroes in not allowing these heroes to get through. That is the only thing that has changed.
That's the only thing that changed.
That is the only thing that has changed.
They have swapped sides.
Yes.
They have swapped sides.
But it's still going to be BB team. But it's still going to be
with the
BB
first
team.
pick. They
With
opened up
the-
with Timber
with
last
the first
time.
pick. They opened up with Timber
I-
last
Oh,
wait,
time.
it was sorry. It was
Tree and
it was
then
liquid.
Timber.
It was Tree and
sorry.
then
It was
Timber.
Tree
Liquid.
and
It was
then
liquid.
Timber.
It was Tree and then
I
Timber.
like change the size and change it first.
I like the
Timber
Timber
change the size
from
and
BB
change
team.
it.
I like the Miro played extremely well. I feel like Miro played a lot of extremely well. Made a lot of space. They're going to go for the nature 5 minutes of how bad we think it is.
I mean, what does it tell you?
Only if it's mid.
I mean, what does it tell you?
Only if it's mid.
Opted to ban win range.
What does that tell you?
They're gonna stay away.
What does
from
that tell
Mid
you?
Angel.
Okay.
They're gonna
You
stay
think that's
away
a
from
night?
Mid
That's a
Angel.
nightfall.
Okay.
You think that's a
It's like
night?
I'm
That's a
done, you know,
nightfall.
I don't think I can play this. It's like I'm
hero.
done, you know. I don't think I can play this.
But
hero well.
NP is Nightfall an NP player. But NP is Nightfall an NP player.
That doesn't really strike me.
It
as-
really does not strike
So
me.
like the thing is like
Strike me.
he
It really
has
does
to
not
adapt.
strike
So
me.
like the thing is like he has to. Tournament's all about the Gleipnir. Tournament's all about the Gleipnir and picking ranged heroes, right? And picking your carry early. That is just something that typically that is just something that he likes to be in one of those last big battle fury type of heroes. One of those last big battle fury type of heroes. Unfortunately for him, farms it up. Not the best patch. Unfortunately for him, not it is what it is. He's gonna have to adapt here. What I found a little interesting, I was gonna adapt here. What I found a little interesting, I was kind of radiant win rate tournament. Radiant win rate right now is 56% at 43%. So then that's a huge difference here. So then that's and just like looking at first pick win rate, also and just like looking at first pick win rate, also 56%. Second pick win rate, 43%. Second pick win rate, 43%. So it's very clear here that people want to be first pick. It's very clear here that people want to be first pick ideal and radiance. That is the ideal.
Yeah, what I'm really seeing though is a 100%. Yeah, what I'm really seeing though is a 100% win
That's all
rate
it really
on
matters.
Liquid Protector. That's all it really
It
matters.
was once that they picked it. Is that
3 times?
3 times. Oh, that's actually not bad then.
3 times.
Pretty good time.
I
Oh,
like
that's
how
actually
you're
not bad
reading
then.
me.
That's pretty good. I thought you were me. You're just smiling. I thought you were me. You're just smiling. Okay, you're smiling because you like Treant Protector, guys. Okay, you're smiling because you like Treant Protector, guys.
I mean, I can't believe it took so long. So strong.
Thank
got
you.
nerfed a couple of times.
Thank
Got
you.
nerfed
Yeah.
a couple of times the last
And
few
this man is
months.
still being picked up. The tree sapling is still being picked up. The tree sapling plant a tree is the one that you on your leech tree. On your leech. What's your win rate on Treant Protector? What's your win rate on Treant Protector?
I have 0 and 1 on
what you want to do is you want to go well. What you want to do is you want to go
sapling tree.
turns your leech seed
sapling
into
tree.
a tree that you leech seed into
no
a
longer
tree
a
that you
target
plant on.
ground
Target
target.
it no longer.
And
if it gets struck down immediately, and if it gets struck down immediately, anyone with a quelling blade
itself. So
anyone with a quelling blade,
it's really good in lane.
I
you
call
can't
it
actually
anyways.
cut it
It
down.
feels
So
like
it's really
I'm
good in
doing
lane.
something.
Yeah, and then
You
just
gotta quell it.
immediately back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
You gotta
just
quell it.
immediately back up, and I'm like, quell it again.
It's nice because it
I'm like,
makes you
invis.
it's nice because it tree down in a makes you invis and it also makes
if you get the shard,
if you get the
you have to tell people who might not be
if you get the shard,
you have to tell people who might not shard.
At the very least, it activates at the very least it activates your innate.
The shot on Treant is like BKB on Nightfall. He gets it every game.
For a guy that didn't know what the Nightfall was, for a guy that
he's leaning into the meme a lot. He's leaning into the meme a lot.
I applaud that. But the best thing about it, in my opinion, is like. But the best thing about it, in my opinion, is like few. This is one of the few nerfed into the ground, not healing heroes. Nerfed into the ground, like healing amount of ability this hero has to amount of ability this hero has dropping the sapling up and push by dropping the sapling, holy lock, and your team gets healed to full. Solar these holy lock items, even the items, the tree living armor, even putting that on your carry, the tree living armor, putting that on your carry, and just buffing them so they win carry to carry mount. That's it. Yeah,
they nerfed it twice.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
They nerfed it twice.
So I still think it's excellent. So I still think the invis is really all you need to set up. The invis is really all you need to set up. The ult being BKB piercing as well. The ult being BKB piercing as well is very valuable. Always something. Even though BKB is not as prevalent as it was. Even though BKB is not as prevalent as it was before, where it's like still there's some really important like giga carry. Still there's some really important like giga carry that's being buffed up by. If they get a BKB, the way you play the fight is. If they get a BKB, the way you play the fight is you wait until that guy BKBs, press ult, you've won the fight.
Talking about his late game, one of the best late game position fights, one of the best late game so much map with the X. Like, if you get to that stage as Treant, like, if you get to that stage as Treant, lose the game.
Yeah,
I
mean the axe is also good. Not only are you the axe is also good with it. Not only are you pairs with your overvision with it, but it pairs with your within range of the tree that you get the blessing range of the tree that you get the blessing to. So you don't even necessarily get overgrowth as well. So you don't even necessarily. Okay, we play this very differently. We play this very differently with Dota. We play this very differently with every jungle camp. Of course you do. Yes. I mean, the theme of this TI is green. The theme of this TI is having
doesn't like the carry player. He doesn't like to use the carry player. He's used to the tree sitting in lane, not like just sitting there sitting in lane. I get that. Those are bad just sitting there and watching. I get that. I will say one hero that is, but I will say one hero that is the Bat Rider. Quite good against tree. Finding him in the trees very easy. The napalm no longer gives vision, but still the napalm no longer gives vision, but still is quite annoying. I like the pivot in a sense. I like BB. I guess the pivot in a sense from that BB. I guess it's not instead of that winning team fights, they're looking to play winning team fights. They're looking to play for pickoffs.
Yeah,
what's the Bat Rider?
I kind of like them more than
what's the Bat Rider?
I kind of like them more than Blink Dagger hero rather than ganking hero like a Blink Dagger hero.
Yeah,
I feel like they excel more with this stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like they excel more with this
I agree.
stuff.
I like this. It's the same. I agree. I like this. It's the same. It's the same different way. Fast pace, but in a different way.
I want to cover a little bit since I want to cover a little bit sport topic. I'm going to carries now. Cover the sport topic. I'm going to carries now. So like this Mirana pick. So like this Mirana pick looks really scary for Liquid because I know Boxy looks really scary for Liquid because I know very long time he's really good at the hero. A very long time. But I look at like these Lina, but I look at like these heroes like Lina, that are super popular right now, and it really makes me think of Mick. And it really makes me think of best heroes that he really likes to play.
He plays it when they're bad.
He plays them when they're bad. He plays it when they're bad. He plays them when they're bad. Like if I look at like these Ames, picture their face on like a Mirana, right? Picture their face on like a Mirana, right? But I can having an early pick and the ability to so having an early pick and this is probably the best carry patch. Like this is probably the best carry patch I've ever seen him have the opportunity to play. I've ever seen him have the opportunity to play.
Depending how far Liquid go in the tournament, you know, like depending how far Liquid go in the tournament, you know, like he's going to have one of the biggest. He's going to have one of the biggest. I think he will have the biggest carry Europe. I think he will have the biggest.
I mean, or the smallest. I don't know. I mean, or the smallest. I don't know. Either he's just going to first pick like Wind Ranger for every game, right? Like Wind Ranger for every game, right?
Bottom line is he's a very strong carrier right now.
Yeah,
don't put words in my mouth.
You can put the words in my mouth.
All right, Baby Bird. Okay. Speaking of birds, Baby Bird. I don't know how to segue this. Speaking of birds, picked up. I don't know how to segue this. Boxy Willow picked up. Boxy is one of the few players that is still. Boxy is one of the few players that is still the Willow. I remember the patch where they made it the Willow. I remember the Bedlam on an ally. They made it so you can't pretty much everybody on an ally consider this hero to be dead. Pretty much everybody, and then within a week it was like 55% win rate. Within a week it was like 55%.
Every other winning every positive. Every other.
Yeah. So everything else got. Yeah. So everything else.
I mean, the thing about the Dark Wheel, what the thing about the Dark Wheel, what is number one, she builds Steel, so it's very good against Kanka. And the Bedlam and all the control she has, and the Bedlam and all the very good control she has dealing with a Bat Rider is very good when I'm playing dealing with a Bat Rider. Willow is one of those heroes that I really dislike. Willow is one of those heroes that
I also think it's the complete opposite of what he was playing. I also think it's the complete opposite of what he was playing. Is it the Dark Willow wants to rotate to mid? Is it the Dark Willow wants to rotate to mid? He's going to be able to be more of that active
he's definitely more useful. He's definitely more useful.
And he was bored game once. And he was playing Medusa. Like 33 told me to pick Medusa, and then all of a sudden it's a good Beastmaster game. And then all of a sudden it's a good Beastmaster game.
He had it hitting almost 94%. He had it hitting almost 94% kill percentage.
You're like, oh guys, I hit the Gorgon's Grasp. Like going, oh guys, I hit the Gorgon's Grasp. It's not an exciting thing to be the Medusa. I can tell you that. It's not an exciting thing to be the Medusa. It was 33 that ruined that for him. That's why he was 33 that ruined that for him. That's why he got picked earlier in the draft. He's gonna have a good time. They banned out Nightfall Classics here.
They really
banned out Nightfall Classics.
They're not gonna play this NP as the carry. They're not gonna play this NP as the carry. I mean, it's not particularly. I mean, it's not particularly against the Beastmaster. It's not good. It's not bad. But I think a lot of these teams are prioritizing their mid. But I think a lot of these teams are prioritizing. I think it's really important to get these bans, and I think it's really important to get these, especially if you are not last week. Especially if you are banned, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, the thing is, BB team Kunkka could go mid. BB team Kunkka could go mid with NT. It could go off lane. It could be off lane. Let's see what they go for. And they're just gonna go back to the Nightfall. Like, and they're just gonna go back to the Nightfall. Like, he likes building Radiance. He likes building Radiance. He likes being that one of those lower type carries here. And this is what I was a little worried about. And this is what I was a little worried about as well. So I was hoping they did as well. So I was hoping like it can still work. This is what he's good at. It can still work, even as what he said in the interview. But even as Blitz said in the interview, he's in 20 minutes if things go well for them. In 20 minutes if things go well for them really quick. And this Alchemist hero, if he has a bad lane stage, he's not coming online. If he has a bad lane stage,
it looks like BB team also anticipated. It looks like BB team also anticipated that Liquid mid lane counter. Try to run a mid lane game counter. The Alk Timber would have been really good. But I kind of feel like Liquid is the type of team to see this. I kind of feel like Liquid is the type of team to see this is fine. Like we'll pick a hero that makes our draft better, rather than hero that makes our draft better, rather than like countering. still available.
Yeah, he can play puck.
I could see them just
Zero
still available.
stun. Yeah, he can play
even though
puck.
it's not
zero stuns.
Even though it's not Alchemist, it's particularly good against
How do you
Alchemist.
feel
It's
about
just
like
normal. It's fine.
How do you feel about like the jungle primal hero? You can invade the jungle and attack.
That's also good. I like both. That's also good. I like
just
something to round together.
Just something to
hero round together. Because right now they hero that will initiate. Really have it. Right now they running in front.
NP has to go
They have
mid,
like
right?
Treant running in front.
NP has to go mid.
Primal
right?
would be
There's no chance
amazing
they
actually
come
against
through
the
Primal
would be amazing actually against the counter to natures or the MP. It's like the hard counter to natures run through the trees because of the stomp and run through the trees because of the DK.
Fire dragon or what?
Fire
dragon or what?
I mean, I feel like a lot of the players. Frost Dragon doesn't really do anything. Frost Dragon doesn't really do anything. But like you're not pressuring towers, you're not farming faster. You're not pressuring towers. Maybe in the ultra late game it'll have some uses. Maybe in the ultra late game it'll have some uses. But like the Poison Dragon far in the future. Maybe it'll help you take a tower. It's still viable. Maybe it'll help you take a tower. It's still viable. But I think it's been nerfed so much. If you do the Fire Dragon, yeah, you're gonna have the same Fire Dragon. Yeah, you're gonna have the same always have a way to get but you're gonna always have a way to get farmed and get your items. And I feel like that's just more valuable.
Is the beast mode facet the one that beast mode facet gives you more attack speed based on how many creeps you have? Gives you more attack speed based on how many creeps you have?
No, that's the one you activate and apply. Beast mode is the one you activate.
That is the one that you activate.
So that means he's going Aghanim.
That is the one that he chose.
That means he's going Aghanim.
He's going to go Aghanim. Maybe you could up the pace against Alk. I was thinking maybe you could up the pace against Alk by going for the Helm Bomb. It went so well last game with the Aghanim Scepter. It went so well last game with the Aghanim Scepter, the double roar.
They're just trying to outscale. I mean, they're just literally trying to outscale it and like survive the point of time and get to the point where Elk is like slowly coming down and get to the point where Elk is like slowly coming down.
He's just gonna rush Ags. He's just gonna rush Ags. They're gonna go for an early rush again. I feel like they're gonna try and make as much as they can.
That is true. That is one argument against the Dom. That is true. That is one argument against the Dom.
I guess you can't rush as early.
I guess you
can't rush as early.
I guess you probably still can rush with Roche, but both the Ags Roche is like Roche, but the Ags Roche is like you can 14 minutes. That's hard. You can solo it.
Well, look, I don't want to put words in your mouth. You're all going for. I don't want to put words in your mouth. But you're all going for. No one's thinking otherwise. It's gonna be that 2-0. Yeah, I didn't think so. No one's thinking otherwise. They're going for Liquid here, but let's hear from the BB team's coach. Maybe they can convince you guys at home. Maybe they can convince you guys at home on what exactly they would try to draft themselves.
Thank you very much, Nat. Yes, indeed, I'm here. Thank you very much, Nat. Yes, indeed. Firstly, I just want to know how confident are you with this draft in game number 2? How confident are you with this draft in game number 2?
Насколько ты сейчас уверен в вашем драфте?
Конечно же, иначе бы мы не взяли этих
Уверен, конечно. They're pretty confident. Otherwise, they won't pick these heroes.
That makes a lot of sense. What did you think about the Medusa? What did you think about the Medusa in last game? What do you think about that hero?
Герой хороший, мы даже сами с ним играли, мы не ожидали, что они его возьмут. Сами с ним играли, мы не ожидали, что они его возьмут. У них в целом получился удачный драфт. У них в целом получился удачный драфт. То есть пошла вперед, фронтлейнила.
So he says it was interesting to play against that hero. And interesting to play against that Medusa is a tanky hero. Medusa and that is a tanky hero. They did not expect to play against it. They did not expect to play against it, but before. So it was interesting with it.
All right, and how do you feel like you answered how do you feel like you answered the early Mirana which Liquid showed in this draft?
Что он может взять Мирану, поэтому были готовы. Что он может взять Мирану, поэтому
They were ready for Mirana. So they were ready for Mirana.
Answered. Perfect. All right. Thank you very much. Good luck in your game. Thank you very much for this game. Who are going to have back to the casters for this game? Who are going to have Cap and SVG?
A lot of confidence. I don't believe it. They're currently 0-5. I don't believe it. They're currently 0-5 in their last bit of games. I feel like you're lacking in confidence.
You're starting to question some things. I think
you're starting to question some things.
This is also, potentially your last game for your thrust into that lower bracket, and then you're thrust into that whole different world of stress in a whole different world. You're going to be 0-6 at that point. You're going to be 0-6 at that point. You're kind of just in terms of strategies. What are we even doing? This is a big game. Strategies for heroes. For Liquid, this is a big game for perhaps team. For Liquid, day of the week, perhaps another series versus BB that they feel very confident in. They feel that they feel very confident in. Another lineup that is going to push. Another lineup that is going to push between that 20 to 30 minute mark.
And it's going to outscale you, right? And it's going to outscale you, right? They went Red Dragon Dragon. They've got a Red Dragon Dragon. They've got some supports that scale up. They've got some supports that scale up. Going into the late game with some of the talents you run. Going into the late game with some of the talents you run. And it looks like we're going to have a first blood on our hands. It looks like we're going to have a first blood on our hands. Syka's going to try trying to defend himself. The unstable manages to maneuver around the brambles, so he doesn't maneuver around the brambles, so he doesn't actually die. No first blood just yet.
Last game?
True.
Technically a better start.
This is another game where, yeah, you kind of have to expect.
This is another game where, yeah, you
kind of have to expect
BBT to at least build the lead because
I agree.
Liquid's push because very scary with Trine to back it up. Very scary with Trine to back it up. Incredibly scary with the late game. Incredibly scary with Solar Flare plus Inner providing with a Dragon Solar Flare plus Inner Trine with a Dragon everything and a Willow to give you some extra sustain everything and a Willow to give you some extra. I just don't think you're not winning Ultra Late here. I just don't think you're not winning Ultra Late here. And if you start to get pushed down, and if you start to get pushed down, that push is your ability to combat that push depends on where the Bat Rider and the Kunkka's farm is. Depends on where the Bat Rider and the Kunkka's farm is. Ideally, your way to win this game is to get a very bad Ideally, your way to win this game is to get a very bad You want to go into Liquid here. With a, you want to go into Liquid farm Chen with a farm to overwhelming Chen sustain, just gives you overwhelming don't have damage sustain, and Liquid don't have really need to play a strong first 50. You really need to play a strong first 50 online to get and have Nightfall online.
Now that being said, they do have the heroes for that. Being said, they showed it in game 1 that they could win the laning phase. They showed it in game 1 that they could win the laning phase. They've got, I mean, first of all, Alchemist. They've got, traditionally thought of as kind of a slower hero. This hero is kind of a slower hero, but this hero is hell to lane against. Now that you don't have this Greevil's Greed being leveled up, it is actually very tough to play against this hero. It is actually very tough to play against this hero. Probably one of the fastest mids in this tournament. Probably one of the fastest mids in this tournament. To be able to find the first blood, and Saika is going to find the first blood. As Saika is going to take does manage to get the extra gold, but axes are not going to be the extra gold. Axes are not going to be enough to bring him down. Present to 33 for that damage. Present to 33 for that damage.
Saika here, exactly what he's looking for in this laning phase, and here exactly what he's looking for in this laning phase, and extra experience for the game. You want Toronto Tokyo getting to that 4 to 6. You want Toronto Tokyo getting to that 4 to 6, so he can start to get his own farm up, build into the early to get his own farm up, or whatever. Build into the early sustain max soul or whatever he wants. The early farm for both these BB teams. The early farm for both here. I think Liquid doesn't need it as much. They just kind of want to get Liquid doesn't need it a little bit. They just kind of want to get everybody online a little bit. So they're all lined up with the Beastmaster Ags. But the levels sustain in there. I think that, but the early items for this. I think that are the early items for this. The big question mark vital game. The big question mark on what this game and the player here on talked about has got to be what we talked about. Has got to be. This is a hero that is very volatile. This is a hero that is very volatile. Tournament as I think it's been as successful in this tournament as I think it's. But this is an explosive hero. You cannot doubt. This is an explosive hero. You cannot doubt this hero can take the early game over if he gets a fast 6. Take the early game over if he gets a fast 6 and just start spamming ults into the side lanes. So that to me is his strength. If you're BB team, you need to get this Furion online. If you're BB team, Shadow Realm plus Axes, it is enough. Shadow Realm plus Axes, it is enough. Last hit. Look at that last hit. The laning phase goes 1-1. The laning phase goes 1-1. It's not able to recover this Alchemist from the earlier trade. Extra regen on this Alchemist. Huge wave going into this Chen. So huge wave going into this Chen. But so Toronto Tokyo not too happy about where he is on the CS chart. Not too happy about where he is on the CS chart. 33 just dominates master. 33 laning mechanics here, despite that first early laning mechanics here, despite that first BB team is doing very well. That being said, BB team is doing very well. This Bat Rider, Kunkka Bat Rider, really annoying to play against because Kunkka off lane is all the rage right now. Kunkka off lane is all the rage right now. All 3 streams. We're watching the group stage all 3 streams. All at the same time. This is hero that's being played a lot. This is hero that's being played a lot. Quite a bit leading up to this tournament. It feels quite a bit leading up to this tournament. It feels great. No, I was winning with it. That's how you know. I was winning with it. That's how you know. I was able to overcome it. I have to say, I feel like this hero feels quite good. I feel like this hero feels quite good despite the clearly worse than the Aghanim. Brainstorm was just straight up broken, but Brainstorm was just straight up broken, but it still feels good. I'm not convinced it's built a lot, but I feel like more often than not in the team fight I see the double ship come out. More often than not in the team fight I see the double ship come out, and then like, well, sure, it's like 4,000 gold down the drain. You fire some cool 4,000 gold down the drain. You fire some cool cannons. I'm not convinced by cool mags. That's the one about it. I'm not convinced by looking mags. That's the one component of this hero. And that's the funny part is like now it's not the axe that's broken. The funny part is like now it's not the axe that's broken for the broken component. You don't even need an item for the broken run of this hero because it's the built-in run is the broken part of this hero. I agree. I'm not even sure if part of this hero. I agree. I'm not even sure if he's a great aura buyer because you just can't kill this guy before because you just can't kill this guy before he can get off some of his items. It's that run delay is just honestly decent catch versus a lot of honestly decent catch versus a lot of lanes pretty well versus a lot of these range carries. Wind Ranger, Morana, and then this Wind Ranger, Morana, and then this X is really annoying for the mobile range carries the Morana, Wind Ranger, Lina type see him back in the meta a bit. Unsurprised to see him back in the meta a bit. Verse 33, who once again see how he paces verse 33. He is off to once again blistering start. He is off master in this concern if you're BBT fan master in this Furion down at the bottom of the charts. Is this Furion down at the bottom of the charts? Out CS'd by this Dragon Knight on Nisha. Out CS'd by this Dragon Knight on Nisha. He does not care about the Treen harass, and it is does not care about levels down. You want that early 6 Furion levels down. So Liquid should harass very happy. So Liquid start here. They are very happy getting what they want out of this laning phase right now, which is getting what they want out of this laning phase right now, which is a strong Dragon Knight who's going to get a fast well versus Furion. Dragon Knight is going to be in a position where he gets 6 first, and is going to be in a position where he gets 6 first. You're pressuring his tower and ultra free farming. You're pressuring his tower and doesn't leave. He's stuck in a lane. It's not going well for him. Doesn't leave. He's stuck in a lane. It's not going well for him. You're just getting massively
I do feel like you're guaranteed to leave. I do feel like you're guaranteed. I think you're guaranteed to kill because I think you're guaranteed to kill. Once you hit level 6, you know, like once you hit level 6, Nature's Wrath plus a TP. I feel like there's no way a safe lane Rana lives. I feel like there's no way a safe lane Rana lives through that. You're gone.
Don't get the leap off yet. I think you're gonna have to go on these side lanes. I think Nature's Wrath is on these side lanes. GPK's lane phase not been great, but he has the ult lane phase not been great. Really got to start cranking this out, getting some value. Really got to start cranking this out, getting some value. This is not a spell you want cooldown. Off cooldown in the early
double mana burn.
Idle.
There goes double mana burn. Moxie's there goes Mox. Still has a Lotus. Still has some wand charges. Still has a Lotus. Still has some wand charges. We can still play with the Insania come through the gate on Psyka. Put the pressure. Bold play to make though with the Nature's Prophet. Ready to go with his ult with the Nature's Prophet. Ready to go with his rotation here. Making the counter taking rotation 33. He is just sticking away. He knows he can't make a run for it. Throws some axes. Turns around. Throws a bit of damage. But 33 turns around. Throws a bit of damage. But 33 still gonna look for a second. A big first team now look for a second concoction comes through. That stable concoction comes through. It's a simple play down to BB team to be able to clean up some kills for BB team. Bit of aggression, some kills off of that bit of aggression.
250 damage coming through off the Furion. Extra 250 damage coming through off the Furion. That's the power of the ult. Early game very hard to skirmish. Power of the ult. Early game very hard to skirmish with this hero. Your moments work here. Have to make GPK going to try and recover in this game. GPK going to try and recover in this game. How many side lane opportunities? How many side lane opportunities? Beastmaster goes down. Was the most farmed hero on the map as well. Goes down. Was the most farmed hero on the map as well. And this gets Psyka 2 for the 6. So Brit is going to try and get a fast ready in this. He's going to try and get a fast
start playing off lane if he wants. Start playing off lane if he wants.
I mean, if I'm Liquid though, I'm rotating straight back. If I'm Liquid though, I'm not giving this Alchemy breathing room. You have. I'm not giving this Alchemy breathing room. They're going to take the Dragon Knight up here.
Nisha spots him. Doesn't manage to get the initiation right away. But now 33 initiation right away. But now 33. Primal Roar combined with the Dragon Tail. So many stuns. BB team is still going to fight this one though. BB team is still going to fight this one. He goes for Nisha. A hard hero to be able to kill. Looks like the damage being split up here. Looks like the damage being split up here from BB team. They're not sure who they're targeting right now. And Nero right now is trying Dragon Tail into an arrow stun, making Dragon Tail into an arrow stun, and Save is trying to get this kiting back 33. He'll get his kiting back 33. He'll get it. Well played by Nisha, be able to back him up, and now pushes Nisha back as well. Looks like he'll even survive. He comes out the Shining Star BB team, but the rest engagement quite dirty team, but the rest engagement quite dirty.
Nice plays on the back end of this fight from the bat. Nice plays on the back end of this fight from the bat. What is otherwise just something waste what is otherwise just once again Liquid out rotating them in this early game. Liquid out rotating them in this early game.
So he is done. Leap charges. Torrent. So he is done with Toronto Tokyo coming in, and with Toronto Tokyo coming in.
That's a really experience Chen getting some momentum back after Chen getting some momentum back after a. You have to be ready for these liquid rotations, particularly through the gate. Ready for these liquid rotations, particularly through the gate. Psyka, you just want some CS here, man. Psyka, yeah. You just want some CS here, man. These fights. Yeah. You just not want to be in these fights.
Throws the concoction. Says, leave me alone, concoction. Says, clean up this creep wave, and then you can have it. Clean up this creep wave, and then you can have it. We're gonna back off to the jungle.
Played this early game. I like how really prioritized making the first move. They really prioritized making forcing the Furion to react to them. Forcing his Furion to react to outnumbered positions. One of the ways you can outnumber this hero. Not let him. One of the ways you can go for Nisha. Not let him.
That early level 6, that save got off that team fight is put to use immediately. That team fight is put to use immediately. One upside you can definitely say about this. One upside you can definitely say about this. They have not let this Dragon Knight. They have not let this Dragon Knight abuse that mid tower.
Early game, but they played a much stronger early game in a lot of these series games than they have versus Liquid in a lot of these series over the years. You got to give Safe credit here. Like, if there's one thing functioning for a BB team right now in this series, there's one thing functioning for a BB team right now in this series. Both of these early games to a large degree. He has dictated both of these early games. And I will say, I honestly think Batrider might be his most impactful this kind of event. Like,
I agree. Whenever he's playing Batrider, him and Nero just tear up. Whenever he's playing Batrider, him and Nero just tear up.
Hero that can scale pretty hard. And this is a hero that can scale pretty hard.
In EWC, right, it was the Batrider Brewmaster that they were running all the time that looked really good. That they were running all the time that looked really good. TP rotations are coming in, though. TP rotations are surely are going to lose somebody off of this one, or maybe they're going to lose somebody off of this one, or maybe they're not. Boxy quickly picks up the Will-O-Wisp and quickly picks up the Will-O-Wisp and starts using Bedlam. What a torrent into a bolt on 3! What a torrent into a bolt on 3! The Overgrowth is not able to immediately get the damage. Insania able to immediately get the damage. Insania will find his TP. He can't bull supports for this. A bull supports for this. Insania, there's nowhere you could go. Insania, there's nowhere you could go.
It's another fight that isn't that bad for BBK. It's another fight that isn't that bad for GBK. It's really bad for GBK. One thing Liquid are happy about, it's just Furion. One thing Liquid are happy about is Furion early game, which to me is where this hero is supposed to be scary. Which to me is early Wrath's supposed to be scary. The early rotation, early Wrath getting a net worth advantage. The early rotation, being able to be in multiple lanes at once. Off being able to be in bottom of lanes at once. The early Wrath didn't work out for him. He's died. The early Wrath didn't work out for him. He's died first in those two big team fights. Mickey is not having much of a better time, but I feel like that was not having but I feel like that was not as component here for Liquid strategy. Emphasized component here for Liquid strategy, right?
Yeah. No, this Mirana Heroes, I feel like pretty chill. This Mirana Heroes, you fall behind pretty chill. You're gonna be able to lanes. You're going to be able to the arrows and the Starstorm, the arcane boots, the arrows and the Starstorm, and the arcane boots. Keep trucking. Just kind of like
there's one big component between this game and last game. There's one big component between this game and last game. Push waves a bit better. Team supports are going to be able to push waves a bit better. Are going to be able to farm a lot more scale. Are going to be able to farm a lot more scale. Already seen them bring a lot more. Little bit of an advantage. Already seen this a little bit of an advantage here. This is a very valuable. All of his groups here. Getting the lot of gold, all of his shut down. A lot of gold, a lot of momentum shut down.
He gets the lasso, pulls him into Miro. With the X Torrent combination, with the X Torrent combination, but a terrorize save. Is that going to be enough? Doesn't hit the Alchemist. Is that going to be enough? Doesn't hit the Alchemist. And with GTK behind him, he'll deliver the Unstable Concoction. It goes off. Unstable Concoction, it goes off. 33 is already target to go for here. They're going to have target to go for here. They're going to have stopping the TP wave from Boxy. What a play from Boxy. What a play from
this early game. I mean, this offlane destroying this early game. I mean, this offlane salvaged so many of these fights. Just salvaged so many of these fights. It's ridiculous. Blade already up. Save is cruising. Blade already up. Save is cruising. They are firing on all cylinders. 4-1 and 6 star for this Batrider. 4-1 and 6 star for this Batrider.
And they get a little incursion into the triangle. Knowing that Liquid is one of the teams that loves stacking so much. One of the teams that loves stacking so much. They stack for that. Find a little double hard cam stack. Hits him with the overgrowth. It's not good enough to get the kill on save. He still tries, but he still tries, but and that bit of aggression, they don't lose anybody. That bit of aggression, they don't lose anybody. He completes his radiance, he completes his radiance at 13
barely
minutes.
Missing that kill as well. That got them the top tower. Missing that kill as well. That got them the top tower. That's a tier 1. Shed helps push it in. That's a tier 1. Shed helps push it in. For a BB team. These supports did not lose confidence after this game 1. They did not lose confidence after this game 1. Sturdy for them. Something that's a bit more sturdy for them. They have all the confidence in the world in these picks. This showing all the confidence in the world in these picks. I thought this was going to end up a lot worse for them. I thought this was going to end up a lot worse for them based on how those early rotations and fights were going. This is not again the biggest factor at all. If you can push again the biggest factor, their lineups a lot. If you can push right now, Liquid their lineups getting pushed into. Right now, Liquid tier 1's getting pushed into. They're losing control of this ancient area. Potentially losing control of this ancient area. Don't have to blink for the bat. They would love to find 33 on these ancient camps. They would love to find 33 on these ancient camps.
Beastmaster is going to be very different. Beastmaster is going to be very different. Trying to play for the Wisdom Rune Steel. Trying to play for the Wisdom Rune Steel. Boxy protects it. Maybe protects his own life in the process. Shadow roaming away. Shadow roaming away. Too aggressive. Stun on Miro. He doesn't want to get too aggressive. So maybe find to take away. I
think this here. Smoke is still good though. I think this. You looking at 33 right now. He's not happy with. You looking at 33 right now. He's watching both of his ancient spawns. He's watching both of his ancient spawns on this 14 minutes. Gets a lot of room to play with. The Alf gets a lot of room to play with. Exchange here for Liquid is you're farming up this Mirana. Exchange here for Liquid is you're farming up this Mirana.
Mirana?
I mean, it's a Mirana, right? There's only so much you can farm with this hero in the early. There's only so much you can farm with this hero in the early. Don't have these early tier 1s to play around. Just don't have these early tier 1s to play around. GPK is recovering showing here fast. GPK is recovering. It's not easy to make moves into this blade mail. It's not easy to make moves into this blade mail. And Liquid kind of lacked the early game damage a little bit. Liquid kind of lacked the early game damage a little bit.
Yeah, and that damage isn't going to be coming from the Beastmaster with his build. That damage isn't going to be coming from the Beastmaster with his build. What do you make? He's going pipe. What do you make of that?
Doesn't feel like he's gonna be able to have the farm for Ags, he's gonna translate it have the farm for Ags based on translated space in early Roche based on like you're looking at deep wards coming out in this top lane. You're looking at deep wards coming out in this top lane. The Kunkka's gonna be able to match right now. The Kunkka's gonna be able to match. It's not an easy 5-on-5 for them anymore. It's not an easy we got Ags, let's go Roche anymore. To just okay, we got Ags, let's go Roche. Sure, we're confident we can take that.
But the pipe is also. It's not gonna help. The pipe is also. It's not going to help you scale up. If you build this pipe, surely you've got to get something out of it. If you build this pipe, surely you've got to get something out of it right now.
It's also just not. Like, it's a good pipe game, you're counteracting Radiance damage. It's a good pipe game, you're counteracting Radiance damage. It's also not the most amazing pipe game. It's also not the most amazing. It's solid here for sure. But like you said, you kind of want to fight here for sure. But like you said, you kind of want to fight problem for BB team. Where it's a big problem. Where are you going to get that fight? Where are you going to get that fight? Lanes are an issue. Right now, the lanes are an issue. This is the advantage of like Chen Bat versus. And this is the advantage of like Chen Bat versus Furion as well. He's gonna just be the Furion as well. He's gonna just be pushing in all the 3 ways. The supports can easily shove in a wave. The supports can easily shove in a wave. You're looking at the map right now. Very constrictive. You're looking at the map right now. Boards on the lanes are scouting everything. Boards on the lanes are scouting everything.
A lot of items are coming together. They have the pipe. A lot of items are coming together. They have the pipe complete. All that's left is Nisha's BKB, but they may not need it. All that's left is Nisha's BKB, but they may not need it. Found an opening on a mirror. He got off his blade mail first though. So instead they turn to save. He clocks on a 2 with its radiance. He is crying on a 2 with its radiance. He is primal roar. And now gets hit with the over the primal roar. And now gets hit with the damage to threaten this alchemist. They don't have the damage to threaten this alchemist. Especially with Mickey choosing a different target. He got the bat rider. He comes in and gets a nice double kill. He comes in and gets a nice double kill. They are an equalizing force, and ultimately that net worth doesn't go anywhere. Stays at a 6K lead for BB. Stays at a 6K lead for BB.
He got the most out of that. Yeah, honestly, Mickey, he got actually advantageous golden even for Liquid. Actually, advantageous all said and done for Liquid.
Oh yeah,
when all said and done. So they lose 2 cores, but they recover. They lose 2 cores, but they recover a bit of this game for the Mirana. Now suddenly Mickey, he's popped down a lot off of that fight, and this damage is going to hurt that fight. And this damage is a lot to commit onto this Kunkka, but once he's down, that commit onto this Kunkka. But once he's down, there's not a lot that is going to stand there, and there's not a lot that is going to stand there and Furion and Alco just way ahead of Furion and Alco. Even then, I think Mickey is the ultimate beast. Even then, I think Solar Flare Mirana with all the buffs and sustain behind him. Solar Flare Mirana with all the buffs. It's going to be scary to fight into the longer and longer. It's going to be scary to fight into. I like this objective acceleration here for BB. I like this objective acceleration here for Chen game. This is like what you want your out Chen game to look like. Art Skelly
the rallied. Yeah, look at skeleton. The rallied going to work. The army going to work with a decent amount of physical damage to get this done. Decent amount of physical damage to get this done.
Argument you give it to GPK here. I don't think you give it to GPK here. I don't think Nightfall ever will. But
sure enough, Saika, aka Nightfall, does take the Aegis. I think Nightfall does take the Aegis.
It's just, you know, I think this is in theory is out. It's just the first one in the fight. In theory is out. Dying in all these exchanges. I think on paper he's dying in all these exchanges. I think on paper he should.
Especially with the especially with the chemical rages natural regen, chemical rages natural regen, just making you tanky enough that you don't die immediately. Tanky enough that you don't die immediately. That's a pretty potent combination. Has his TP canceled by has his TP canceled by a Gleipnir. As hard as possible. He'll try and make it as hard as possible. He will eventually die for BB team, but he will eventually die.
It feels like the 3, 4, and 5 for BB Team Hero. It feels like the 3, 4, and 5 for BB Team Hero. Just done so much on the map. Just team fight, continuing to build just team fight utility for all 3 kite out Liquid, extra 4 stabs. Try and kite out Liquid, already done extra 4 stabs. Lads are already done for the Chen. Solar Crest found a lot of farm. Toronto Tokyo found a lot of farm. And you have an Aegis on this Alk to play with. So the upside of putting it on this Alk to play with. Again, upside of putting it on this Alk is you can again anytime I think you get to that point with this BB team lineup, I think you get to that point with this BB team lineup, they're not like going to get pushed in this game, and what a not like going to get pushed in this game, and what a solid farm of the bottom lane catches him again. saw him farm the bottom lane.
Sweep down. There's no way you could TP out faster than GBK. There's no way you could pull the trigger faster than GBK. Can pull the trigger for more. Miro's looking for the train protector. Miro's looking for the train protector. So not the easiest shard. So Liquid, they get their BKB done for Nisha's Dragonite. Done for Nisha's Dragonite. Scaling up a little. They are going to be scaling up a little.
I was about to say, this is a 20-minute early high ground from B. This is a 20-minute early high ground. Just go here with this Alk. Like, just go here with this Alk. About it, Liquid. Just out spam is pretty bad. What are you going to do about it, Liquid? You have the sustain with the Chen. We beat you to it. The sustain with the Chen. Not where Treant excels.
Who is this BB team?
Excels.
Looking more like Gaming Gladiators right now. Looking more like Gaming Gladiators right now.
Dave's hands off the keyboard. I'm sitting here till somebody shows, and then I'm sitting here till somebody shows, and then I am
they are not showing inside of the base. They are not showing inside of the base. They're able to start on last 33 is a great target to be able to start on last. Can they get here in time to come in from behind? Can they get here in time to go to save 33 coming out? They do jump onto the Chen as well. It's coming out. Hitting GBK as well. And Mickey is going to work with some of his damage. Now he's being targeted. He's going to work with some of his damage. Now he's being targeted. He gets rolled back into some nature's grass. Bring him down. Brett War goes out onto the bring him down. Brett War goes out onto the back rider now. Trying to hunt him down. Not in dragon form. Trying to hunt him down. Not in dragon form. Still the king of this team fight. The Alchemist with the Radiance in the extra light. Alchemist with the Radiance down Nisha. Realizing that he is in no man's land. With so many heroes of BB Team City between with so many heroes of BB Team City away. Him and his face. The unstable concoction stops him. And the unstable concoction stops him. BB Team will resume their high ground push. Will resume their high ground push. Just 20 minutes with Psycha. And now they've got Insania potentially. And now they've got Insania potentially. But the lane of Barracks will not be. But the lane of Barracks will not be.
The slowest team at the tournament? Is this the slowest team at the tournament? Watching the same squad that apparently watching the same squad that apparently is just AFK farms until they have to how they were playing this game right now. Aggressive buyback from the Furion right now. Taking advantage of that instant teleport. Taking advantage of that instant teleport. That was a very solid flank from Liquid. That was a very solid flank from Liquid. Gave him hope in that exchange. Not enough damage to crunch through all the lives, all the sustain here. All the lives, all the sustain here. That fight. It may be on. Sure, you'll give it to that Miro Kunkka. Sure, you'll give it to the Miro Kunkka. Kiting them out. You'll give it to your Toronto Tokyo had here. I think 6 or 7 skeletons can be rallied off to everybody in that exchange. Can be rallied off to everybody in that exchange. Summoner here. Dark Troll Nobody's killing these things. It's like a plus Nobody's killing these things. It's like a plus sacred relic on hitting with double damage. This Alk is hitting with double damage. Somebody deal with the summons here. Somebody deal with the summons here.
The buffs.
They're coming for you.
The buffs.
They are pushing. They're coming for you. That is the pushing. Of your demise. Of your demise.
Oh boy. BB Team, what a turn. BB Team, what a turn in this game right now. They know how to play. They're feeling this game right now. Liquid trying to find a flank angle here. They had the right idea on that fight, take the Chen out first. They had the right idea on that fight, take the Chen out first, shut down the Kunkka. They really want to see the supports. They really want to see the supports. Not go through this Kunkka. Miro is waving at him. He knows this initiation is coming. Will it still work for them? Will it still work for them? With the torrent boat coming in. Oh, Liquid, this is not looking good. Oh, Liquid, this is not looking good. Nisha dies. Nisha's still able to fight this out, but he's not doing much. Nisha's still able to fight this out, but he's not doing much damage. The Marana is built, but the Marana doesn't have much HP to work, and then he couldn't finish off GBK. Yeah, maybe you can, Boxy. Yeah, but maybe you can, Boxy. This game. This might be done. Is this game? 22 minutes. They call it. 22 minutes. Who are these guys? Go 0-5. Who are these guys? Go 0-5. Criticize for their pace of the game and how slow they play. And how slow they play. They just wake up and all in the middle of this series against Liquid. In the middle of this series against Liquid, it just looked like an entirely different team.
Where that game came from. I don't understand where that game came from. I don't know if Liquid understands where that game came from. But it came from somewhere. That is a 23 with an out push lineup here with an out push lineup was not even that convincing. I feel like GBK got shut down. Liquid were pretty happy with the rotations. This Beastmaster was happy with the rotations. This Beastmaster was near the top of the net. Rider just turned it on, man. A support duo performance from BB Team that just support duo performent from BB Team that just.
I mean, that's one way to be able to stave off lower bracket. That's one way to be able to stave off lower bracket. Team. What do you guys make of that team? What do you guys make of that performance?
It reeked of confidence. It reeked of confidence. Seriously, this was phenomenal. Seriously, this was phenomenal. We weren't really sure how this last pick was too slow. Was it going to fit the momentum and hit the pace? Was it going to fit the momentum and hit the pace? That was going to be able to overcome yes. A 23-minute win for them. Was this Liquid win for them? Was this Liquid they were, or BB team how fast they were, bringing something new to the table with heroes we've seen them play multiple times before. Save
MVP of the series so far. Save MVP of the series so far. Keeping them in. He was keeping them in. He was winning the fights. One of the reasons why they were winning the fights with his focus on 33 in the fights altogether. Just good calls in the fights altogether. And in that game, we saw him salvage the lanes. And in that game, we saw him salvage the lanes with the rotation. And then he puts a ward in the Ancients. And then he puts a ward in the Ancients. And I'm just looking at one of the most efficient rotations I've ever seen. One of the most efficient rotations I've ever seen. Save just does these things so good. And the Owl Sky looks so good. And the Owl on Nightfall looks. It actually makes a lot of sense. It actually makes a lot of sense. That is safe and farms and pretty much safe, plays like the Terrorblades of the world. Plays like the Terrorblades of the world. But then you get all of your items so quickly that you can get all of your items so quickly that you can up the pace. Like Alk is the farming, he hits the Terrorblade like 3-item timing, faster than like a 3-item timing. Faster than like a Terrorblade has 3 items. He's way stronger than an Alk. Once Terrorblade has 3 items, he's way stronger than an Alk.
Not to mention like Kunka kind of. Yeah, not to mention. I feel like he had a couple of really important plays. I feel like he had a couple of really important plays. He got a really crucial like 2-man at the top. He got a really crucial 2-man get them kills. A torrent cancel TPs, get them kills. Like allowed BBT to get to their timings on the Elf a lot faster. On Liquid side, I felt like with the Fire Dragon plus the Mirana carry, with the Fire Dragon plus the Mirana carry, everything kind of needed more time because. Early game, they were fine. Okay, they could have held the early game. They were fine. Okay, with the Beastmaster, the churn, but it then comes to the point when the Elf churn, but it then comes to the point when the DK and Mirana, they both needed more time to farm, so they couldn't have fight more time to farm, so they couldn't have fight into the Chen Elf.
Yeah, that's what we said before. Is when you pick up Mirana. That's what we said before. Is when you pick up Mirana, being like there is that flex pos1 between it being like or potentially pos1 to 4 or 5 whoever's or potentially playing it. To 4 or 5 Mirana as a carry does need, but Mirana as a carry does be able to do what we feel maybe more to be able to do what we feel maybe to do. A Wind Ranger. It actually felt like a bit of an inverse here. It actually felt like a bit of an inverse here. Whilst higher paced game, they really higher paced game. They really dropped and the Beastmaster not really being able to salvage it the same way that they were able to salvage it the same way that they were able to game #1. Salvage the bad lanes in game #1.
I think in general this really looks like kind of like a liquid draft looks like kind of like a liquid draft. And Liquid are still doing their thing, but there's a Liquid are still doing their thing, but there's a having a good game on this Beastmaster. And he was having a good game, but the rotation from Save, he came over there, ended up having some engagement, he came over there, ended up having some engagement, even if survived on the bat, he ran out, even if survived on the bat, but his rotations really made this game, his rotations really made this game, also want to talk felt like his torrents and boats were just felt like his torrents and boats were just, like he had really good spell casting, and I think if you just look at the heroes in general that they had, and I think if you just look at the heroes in general that they had, like the rum buff, he has the rum buff, he also bought a pipe very hard to kill, on top of that you have Toronto Tokyo who's playing Chen, he's keeping Toronto Tokyo who's playing Chen, he's keeping people alive and naturally sustainable, has a lot of region as well. Naturally, it just got to a point where you win one or two fights and you get all these war items stacking up, and you can end the game in 20 minutes with the heroes that they had. And you can end the game in 20 minutes with the heroes that they had. They just had a really heavy as well tempo. They just had a really heavy. They all bought into it as well. They all bought into it as well, and that's why this game just didn't go 5-man. And that's why this game just ended in 20 minutes. They just won one or two fights and they just ran away. They just won one or two fights and they just ran away with it.
Yeah, in retrospect, NP Alk seems like a really nice duo if you can hit your timing. Really nice duo if you can hit your timing. Because going to get more items than your carry. He's going to get more items than your carry faster than your carry. That's so you are how he works. Likely to if the game is going decent. Likely to if the game is going to hit towers and you can have a timing sitting up there with like a channel aura sitting up there the tower, and then the nature's tree tanking the tower, and then the nature's tree is just buildings. It's like Alk himself building. Doesn't push that fast. It's okay. Doesn't push that fast, but he can tank towers. It's okay, really well, and that's all you want as a nature really well, and that's all you want to just stand there and get hit by the tower. A guy to just stand there and get hit by the tower. Be like 3 catapults worth of damage. Be like 3 catapults worth of damage on the tower.
All of this happened. And you think about how so smart from BBT happened when they 18 so smart from BBT the Chen. When they 18 I felt like that was like the Chen. After they saw that was like Mirana after they settled into a carry position. Mirana being settled into a carry position. Mirana. Beastmaster, and then they picked Dark Widow last. So after they saw the Dark Widow, they realized, oh, this Mirana after they saw the Dark Widow, they realized, oh, this Mirana actually doesn't have any possibility of moving to my lane to shoot my creeps. So he can't come to with the arrow. My lane to shoot my creeps. They decided that, okay, with the Chen we can actually outrun. They decided that, okay, with the Chen we can actually outrun. That was a good time to pick the Chen. That was usually on the 18 pick to pick the strongest pick. Usually on the 18 pick, that's the strongest pick. And using it on a support phase side, really using it on a support win the game. You're really confident you can.
I do want to mention one more thing. I do want to mention one more thing.
Protector?
It's
Well,
about
I don't
Nightfall,
actually want to hear it then. Well, I
He
don't
didn't go
actually
Blink
want to hear it
Dagger.
then.
On Alchemist,
He didn't go
like,
Blink
usually
Dagger.
it's Radiance.
On
Is this what you asked
usually
you to
it's
pull up?
Radiance.
Is this what you asked you to pull up?
Go ahead and pull up Psycho on. Go ahead and pull up Psycho on. Because otherwise the computer doesn't know the system. Because otherwise the computer doesn't know the system that has
It's an A at the end.
But I
It's an A
like
at the end.
the fact that I like all the doors. They understand. We saw this in the earlier game. They understand. We saw this in the earlier game with the Mars. Did not go for a Blink Dagger on Mars. He went for like did not go for a Blink Dagger on Mars. He went for like pipe where they don't need to worry about initiation. Don't need to worry about enemy towers, and you're confident running at enemy towers and you're confident that you can just all of a sudden plow those down.
That to like
all of a sudden
I would
relied on
rephrase that to like
initiation.
he relied on
He didn't
save. Save did go blink on bat, right?
That's true. You've got somebody to
bat, right?
That's true. You've got somebody to
bat, right? He went blink force.
I think if you have a position forward, I think if you have a position forward and he's buying the aura, then you probably need to buying the aura.
I would still say if we were looking, I would still say if we were looking 6 months ago. I don't know, let's say like 6 months ago, like a lion or a bat. The Alc would still go for a blink to just double. The Alc would still go for a blink to just double. The Alc can jump with. The Alc can jump the Batrider, but like because we're in an aura patch, but like because we're in an aura patch, they have the Nature's Prophet and the Treant. He's like push the towers. I need a blink for. He's like I'd rather just be tanky. What do I need? Blink doesn't give you any. Like I'd rather just be tankier.
I'm not too familiar with Alc's facets. I'm not too familiar with Alc's facets. Fill me in on the options and fill me in on the options and
he gets 250 gold.
Yeah.
The other one,
yeah.
People haven't found a way to make it work. It's just when you're in a way to make it work. It's just when you're in
your nukes your nukes spells are unstable.
Yeah,
the spell and
two nukes have lower cooldown.
And Berserk Potion.
Two nukes have lower cooldown.
We said two.
Berserk Potion. One of the two. We said two.
Yeah,
one of the two.
He just really wanted to be in on the conversation. He just really wanted to be in on the conversation.
He's an alchemist, so he makes
Really?
potions.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, but it's really bad.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, but it's really bad. Doing it offline. Actually, it's not bad.
Yeah, just the problem is with Alc right now. Yeah, just the problem is with Alc right now. It's like 250 gold in the laning stage. It's just
start with the bracers, pretty cool.
Even though he started with 250 gold, even though he started with trouble staying in that lane, he still had trouble staying in that lane. So imagine not having. It can be rough. Everyone gets the 200. It can be rough.
But it's pretty valid.
Everyone gets the 250 gold.
We didn't see too much of a change in the BB team when it came into game number 2. When it came into game number 1, they were still really solid in their strategies. They were still really solid in their strategies. They ended up being able to just pick up that nature's. Are we still looking towards what's going to be highly contested? Are we still looking towards what's going to be highly contested in that first phase potentially be the more reactionary team here?
They might have to think about the MP though. I think they might have to think about the maybe even I think the MP is like maybe even a better like in a way. They both kind of function the same. Like in a way, they both kind of function the middle, and then you have kind of global like you sit in the middle, and then you do some damage with presence, and you do some damage with your and for MP's MP kind of does more in the team fight. Does more damage. Does more in the team fight. You need to more damage. Hitting your BKB timing. You need to rely on hitting your BKB timing. So the pace of the game is a lot faster. So the pace.
I was just looking at the common heroes that I was just looking at the common heroes 6 times. Beastmaster. There was a part of me. 6 times. 33 is. There was a part of me. I mean, 33 is Beastmaster along with the Doom as well. His Beastmaster along with the Doom as well. Coming into this one, Jenkins. Really coming into this one, Jenkins. They love really highlighted how BB team they love summons or zoom meta. A summons or zoom meta. Even when it's not popular. Try and work for them. Even when it's not popular. And now I'm wondering, are they trying to? And now I'm wondering, are they trying to move this Beastmaster to try and take it away from BB to try and take it away? Would BB team even be looking towards that? Would BB team even be looking towards that? This is a strange matchup because these are the this is a strange matchup because these are try to make summons that will always try to make summons. 33 and you have Miro, like 33 and heroes that you can list. The exact same heroes that you can list, the cheese expert on, that he's like the Visages, the Beastmasters, the Lycans, like the Visages, those are literally Miro's Lycans heroes as well. Those are literally Miro's. There was a world where I was thinking maybe even in this series where I was thinking maybe even in this series they're just confident none of them. Get banned out or just confident. Like Miro's banned out or let him have Beast. Like I know how to deal with this. Then 33 thinking the exact same thing. So then 33 getting ignored. But the thing is like the Aghanim Scepter. But the thing is like the Aghanim first game and 33 was going to eventually build. The first game and 33 was going to eventually build. I imagine at some point he was hoping to do that. At some point he was hoping to do that. It's like kind of a different.
he could do that.
Sort
it's
of
like
play
kind of a
style
different
than
the summon
sort of play style than
it's
more
more
of like a
spellcaster.
spellcaster.
It's more of like
I
a
mean,
spellcaster.
Miro's actually so good though. I mean, Miro's actually so good. Yeah, he plays all those Zoo heroes like really well. Yeah, he plays all those. We saw in the last game. He's also like Grandmaster. We saw in the last game. He's also like his Konko is really good. Which these are like the anti. His Konko is really good. Which these are like clearly has played a lot of Zoo. He clearly has played a lot of Zoo and lost a lot of like. If people pick Zoo against me, I'm going to counter you with. If people pick Zoo against me, I'm going to counter you with. He seems like he really has figured out Zoo. He seems like he really has figured out where. Like 33, maybe he can play the Tempers and stuff like that. Maybe he can play the Miro's hero pool seems to be a bit larger. Miro's hero pool seems to be a bit larger.
They also have to kind of figure out. Yeah, they also have to kind of figure out how are they going to balance things out. You know, how are they going to balance the carry Mirana again? They're really feeling the carry Mirana again. They have to doesn't really need to maybe get a mid hero that doesn't really need to farm as much like a. Overall, I feel like, but carry Mirana is not something that carry Mirana is not something that probably prefer them if they pick Mirana, put it on Boxy. Prefer them if they pick Mirana, put it on Boxy.
With the Nature's Prophet, I think looking back, I mean, it was the first Prophet, how early it was picked. I mean, it was the first pick for BB team. Niche's hero there for themselves. They either knew it was going to be matched up against the Nature's Prophet, they either knew it was going to be matched up against the Nature's Prophet, or if that Niche's been able to bounce back from bad matchups. Niche's been able to bounce back from bad matchups that blind matchup. He's very comfortable in being able to pick that blind matchup. Said, okay, we're going to just show where this Martin is going. We're not going to leave any of that show where this Martin is going. And our last pick is really going to have that same impact. Because it was a dragon that had that same impact. Because it was a dragon that.
That's the thing that I would question in the draft. I had the thing that I would like question in the draft. I had that the pick where I just thought, okay, there's watching the pick where I just thought, okay, timing that I'm not seeing, that Blitz is seeing that I'm not seeing, oftentimes Blitz is seeing in this game. Literally see him pick into one-to-one counters because there's some timing that he thinks one-to-one counters. Very important, so I will always give him credit there. Very important, so I will always give him credit there. I do feel like the Primal. I do feel like a hero that answers the Nature's Prophet better. A hero that answers the Nature's Prophet better. Just as good as a DK, or just as good as a DK. But then offers more in terms of you're not picking a hero more in terms of carry mid and
economically he's cheaper.
Carry mid, yeah, exactly, he's cheaper. Yeah, or just go for the puck, which I think probably they were eyeing. Which I think probably they were eyeing. This is like an NP mid. I'm not sure how knowing that this is like an NP mid. I'm not sure how puck versus NP pretty much had the same draft in the first game. Pretty much had the same draft in the first game, and they picked the puck. Like I was really thinking that they would just like I was really thinking that they would just say. That's fine. You're gonna try to cheese us with this last pick. We're gonna play our style. We're gonna win the game. But it said they really tried to counter the game. But it said they really tried to counter. So I think the last pick is something they need to change. I think the last pick is something they need to change. This if they were to repeat that second game.
It's not gonna be repeated. I mean, you guys will correct me here. I mean, you guys will correct me here. But Liquid are gonna be. And I have a feeling it's probably just gonna be. Have a feeling it's probably just something that they were comfortable opening when they first pick. They were comfortable opening it when they had first pick. They were comfortable picking it up as well when they had second pick. So they're really not altering that first phase themselves. But the first phase bands might be worse. That one I'm still not overly convinced. That one I'm still not overly convinced.
Might need to think about this Treant Protector. Might need to think about this Treant Protector. Is good in a lot of ways, but is good in a lot of ways. Super impressed with its laning stage. I've not been super impressed with its laning stage so far. Dumpster. Game 1, game 2, completely dumpster. It looked okay, but not very good. I mean, Insania ended not very good. I mean, Insania ended that game with a win lace. Brown boots was his inventory.
Yeah, that's my build too.
That was his inventory.
Yeah, that's
they had absolutely nothing after 22 minutes. They had absolutely nothing after 22 minutes. Like the laning stage needs to be addressed here. Like the laning stage needs to be addressed. We can even argue, let's say game number 1. We can even argue, let's say game number 1. BB team played it flawlessly. They probably should have. BB team played it flawlessly. They really got away at the laning stage. Were really far ahead. Really got away at the laning stage. Really far ahead. Really came down to Liquid just having good team fight execution. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure about the trade. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about the trade.
They banned inches left through because they banned the hype themselves in game 2. And it was a toss-up between do they ban the Naga, pick the Ench, do they ban the Naga, pick the Ench, do they ban the at least one Naga, and they place it, or at least one maybe that's also a little bit more any summons, maybe that's also Mirror might want any summons.
I mean, as Purge showed us this morning. I mean, as Purge showed us this morning, the Nyx Assassin can be a good answer. The Ench. Both those heroes could be really good, but I don't think you'd pick both those heroes. I mean, you could be really good, but I don't think you'd pick Primal. I mean, you could pick Primal.
So they're going for bat against the so they're going for bat against the
I mean, that's kind of that hero's like. I mean, that's kind of that hero's like It's the same thing as the hero that just gets on top of the end. It's the same thing as the hero that just gets on top of the right click at all. Doesn't really rely on the right click at all.
Yeah, but the thing is,
killer, so we can go through.
You kind of have a different way of playing the hero. You kind of have a different way of playing the hero. Now you don't really get napalm and flame break. Like you don't really get firefly so early.
Yeah, but it's like it's not until later so you get untouchable anyway. Like not until later so you get.
So it's more about like you can deal with her later. So it's more about like you can deal with her later and you don't really need to commit too many. Because the problem with dealing with Ashe is like because the problem she kind of forces you to bring a lot of heroes to kill. She kind of forces you to bring a lot of heroes to kill.
Or she buys enough time that the rest of your team. Or she buys enough time that the rest of your team is rotating to.
Yeah, I think that this is one of those matchups. Yeah, I think that this is one of those matchups. Whichever hero has the item advantage looks better. Has the item advantage. Bat Rider can kill an Ench with like Bat Rider and kill an Ench very hard levels and items. Very hard.
Okay, that is one of the Russian talents. Okay, that is one of the Russian. If you guys jump in and look at all the talent and go into the Russian tab, look at all the talent. You will spot me literally. He's like you will spot me literally. His picture is the Joker. Yeah, but Jenkins keeps bringing it up.
Can they not hear that on stream?
I have no idea.
I'm certain they not hear that on stream.
I have no idea.
I'm certain they can.
No, there was one DPC where I brought it up. No, there was one DPC where I brought it up and everyone's like they cannot hear it on stream. They can this time.
Okay.
They saw the voices on in my head.
this time. Okay.
They saw the voices on in my head.
I don't actually mind Ench against. Anyway, I don't actually mind Ench against Corbat because if it's not like Corbat because you'll have 3 bracers, you pop your heal, you max the heal, 3 bracers through a lot of the Firefly damage. Like it takes a while to build the Firefly damage. Like it takes a while to build up enough damage to the point where like the Bat Rider on the Ench where you get to the point where like the Bat Rider. But it does depend on items. If the Bat is ahead, but it does depend on items. If the Bat is ahead, then Ench is a free kill.
Sometimes I get like lost. Why did they pick this to counter this hero? But why did they pick this to counter this hero? But in reality, a lot of these teams just pick heroes try to make it work. You know, like and they just try to make it a good hero. They won with it. Maybe they're not even a good hero. They won with it. Maybe they're not even really caring about it.
Liquid have let Omni through. Liquid have let Omni through. Game 1 and 2 they banned it out. They've done a game 1 and 2 they banned it out. They've done a big change up to out. Play the Undying before it did lose. Play the Undying. But they're taking it out. They know it's in their wheelhouse and now. But they're taking it out. They know it's in their wheelhouse and now. Why are they letting the Omni banning that out? Why are they letting the Omni through?
Because they have a counter in mind.
They have a counter not really that high. Omni's probably not really that high.
So I am so confused right now because like I am so confused. This clearly shows me that there is no meta right now. Like there is no meta. We came in here, all these heroes are really good. Everything up ban. We came in here, all these heroes are really good. Everything up ban. Our first phase is like changing drastically. Teams are like letting heroes through that. Teams are most people letting heroes just through that. Too OP. Most people said we're just like, I think too OP as this tournament. And I think progresses and we get past the road to the international. Progresses and we get past the playoffs. I think we're gonna have like a completely playoffs. I think we're gonna have like, and we're still trying to figure out what the meta truly is. We're still trying to figure out what the meta truly is right now. Because like Omni was also ignored and like Omni was also ignored in one of the games.
Yeah, I feel like with Omni. Yeah, I feel like the Omni that he received the last week, that he kind of made his lane a lot worse, and it kind of made his before I feel like as a position 5, before you could just pick Omni and level 5, you could just pick Omni and level 1 and level 2 because you're so strong. Right now because you're significantly weaker, but right now because you're significantly weaker, and you see players kind of when you pick Omni they want to pair it with like when you pick Omni they want to pair it with like make it work they can use the heal, like make it work they can use the heal. So that kind of limits your combination. So that kind of limits if you're opening up a position 5 hero, if you're opening up a position 5 hero and you need a specific it's not a very good opening for the draft. Then it's not a very good opening for the draft. So far,
I love this draft. I think the Weaver is an excellent pick. I think the Weaver is an excellent pick. Really easily left alone. Really easily left alone. Bat Rider plus Timbersaw against a Bat Rider plus Timbersaw. You're never gonna die because an Alt Timber and Bat can't be slowed, and Alt Timber and Bat which means that the Enchantress can go for kills. And guess who is the best for kills? And guess who is the best for Enchantress to get kills with? It's pairing for Enchantress to get kills with. It's the Although people are going for the. Although people are going for the.
Is it Tusk?
It is Tusk actually.
Is it Tusk?
Yeah, these are Tusk actually. Two of the best. Yeah, these are run under a tower and dive and go for kills. Under a tower and dive and go for kills together. Like they can play support super fast. Like, they can play also do that to the Weaver super fast. You can run the also do that to the Weaver Ench lane. You can run the Ench to the Weaver Ench lane. You can run the Ench. It is very strong. To the Tusk lane. I want to. It is very strong.
I want to monitor because like you know how you can because like you can edit. You know how you can your hero list. You can edit. I feel like he has 6 heroes on there. I feel like he has 6 heroes on there. that all by Glide here.
I'm just laughing because like genuine potential that exists. He's like made like that exists. He's like made like carries that don't build him, and he's like carries that do build it.
No, they're just carries that do build screen. They all buy Glide here on a screen. Wind Ranger, all by Glide Weaver, Wind Ranger, TA by the way. You can buy Spider Lena by the way, and then I'm missing one. And then I'm missing one. Which one do you have? Which one of these do you want to play? Let me see. Which one of these do you want to play this game? Let me see what of these. What is best? Low stuff.
That would unironically be a good way of like figuring out. Ironically be a good way of like figuring out what is like. You just make a list of Battle Fury heroes, and when Battle Fury is strong, Battle Fury heroes, and when Battle Fury is strong, like the trolls and the Ursas of the world, and the trolls and the Ursas of the world.
I mean, items make Juggernaut. I mean, items more so than the heroes. The meta. Almost more so than the heroes.
Yep.
Almost every. It just so happens to be the heroes. It just so happens to be in the meta. The heroes are popular in the meta because on that hero. The item is good on that hero for you. I don't think there'll be a single game. I don't think there'll be a single game. Higher TI where there's not higher TI where there's not one Glide Fear in the game.
Send it to me. Don't clip it. Fear. Send it to me.
But how bad is Glide Me on Troll? But how bad is Glide Me on Troll?
People have done it before.
But he's saying just one in the game. But he's saying just one in the game. Just one hero on either side. So just one hero has to build it. So he's kind of covered himself, I guess.
I'm not saying every carry's gonna buy it. There's gonna be. I'm not saying every carry's gonna buy it. There's gonna be a PA or something at least once, you know.
And the post followers will be picking it up. And the post followers will be picking it up.
Or the mid NP.
Someone's still gonna look rude. Someone's still gonna look rude.
Combination. DK Phoenix on the combination. The heal and the Phoenix is always very good at dealing with the Phoenix. Always very good at dealing with the tusk.
What about the other three heroes? What about the other three heroes? Enable the Dragonite a little bit better than when Liquid had it last game.
I think every hero on BB team can make fire. BB team can make fire.
That you don't even need to think that. That's just true. You don't even
they all
need to
make
think
fire.
That. That's just true.
They all make fire.
Yeah. And I'm waiting for the connection here. And I'm waiting for the connection here. Oh.
How do you put fire?
Fire melts
How do you
ice.
put fire?
Fire melts ice.
Okay. Tusk is now a known factor. Okay. Tusk is now a known factor.
Can put fire out quantity.
You know, I'm asking a legit question. You know, I'm asking a legit question.
Would actually be good. They have two supports already. Not against. They have two supports. The healing. There's a lot of healing. There's a lot of healing inside of BB.
Morphling would be really good for. Morphling would be really good for BB team.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Anyone else want to elaborate on that?
Yeah. No, I was
Anyone
thinking.
else want to elaborate on that?
No, I was thinking. Is there some?
No, I think he's back on track. No, I think he's giving a good. Back on track. He's actually giving a good.
It's a good.
I was actually meaning.
Okay, so
oh my goodness.
I was thinking that. Okay,
so
it's
actually.
I was thinking that.
No, it's actually quite good. A bit of both, but Morph is quite good for their roster here. Turn into Weaver. You can make the bugs. Turn into Weaver in the fight. The bugs. Very strong on that hero. in the fight. Very good carry. Strong on that hero.
There's very little lockdown for Morph. There's very little lockdown for Morph Storm, who would have to pick up an Orchid. Just a Storm, who would have to pick up an Orchid then.
A Death Prophet ban.
A little bit curious about that one. I know people. A little bit curious about that one. I know people.
Feelings coming into.
Used to be a counter to tanky.
Yeah.
Used to be a
yeah,
counter
but
to
it's more
tanky
about
heroes.
where. Yeah,
Death
but
Prophet's
it's more about
sitting
where
in
Death Prophet's sitting now in this past meta right now. Like you were saying, the meta hasn't really been defined. But like you were saying, the meta hasn't really been defined. But where is she sitting within this? Is she really strong? Is she really strong?
It's really good for Storm. It's really good for Storm. You can bully Storm pretty hard. One of the few heroes I can just like hard. Not one of the few heroes I can just like run into. Not really care about the silence later on in the game. You have silence later on in the game, which helps a lot.
I think it's pretty underrated. And I think part of why underrated. And I think part of why Liquid wanted it is because think that Liquid wanted it because we're going to be diving towers. You have Ancient Tusk, they're going to be really active. Storm plus the Weaver are two really active cores as well. So they do need a hero in the offlane. They do need a hero in the tower damage. They can do a little bit of tower damage. Also a ranged hero with Tusk. And then also a ranged hero with Tusk. Let me see. What are the other options for some sort of what are the other options for some sort of like tower taking?
Less Shrek with
for which team?
For Liquid.
For which team?
For ranged hero to play with the Tusk. It doesn't have to be ranged hero to play with the Tusk. It doesn't have to be a ranged hero. I know people. But it's ideally a ranged hero. But it's ideally a ranged hero.
I mean, it's 33.
Is okay, Position ban. Okay, Beast is a pseudo range. Beast is a pseudo range. Oh, okay, yeah, that's it.
I should have said it.
That's the hero.
Okay, yeah, that's it. That's the one.
That's the hero.
That's the one. In retrospect.
Morph got a lot worse.
In retrospect, should have been obvious.
Morph got a lot worse.
Should have been obvious.
Maybe just play the DK at this point. Maybe just play the DK at this point. Yeah.
As carry?
I mean, because like,
remaining.
I'm thinking Gyro got banned. Gyro got banned. Alchemist is banned. I mean, Shadow Fiend could work, but I don't think Shadow Fiend Shadow Fiend. I don't think he's not play Shadow Fiend. Nightfall hero. That does not seem like a Nightfall hero. The Medusa's banned too, right? Yeah, that's, the Medusa's banned too, right?
Oh god.
Yeah, that's pretty decent.
Oh god. With he can go Gleipnir on Troll.
If they want to go with the team, if they want to go with the team, they need Lina.
I mean, Lina is unironically very good. I mean, Lina is
I know you were going with the five. I know you were going with the five.
Without the memes, Lina is like the new build on people are doing Lina. It's like the new build on people are doing Lina is getting mana boots and maxing. But yeah, they're gonna just go DK carry. For the mid lane. Used to be a bully. Mid lane used to be a bully. Entirely Storm Spirit. Still the case.
I don't think it's so bad
anymore. So
I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad either.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that bad either with the static slide remnant where you can like static slide make facet where you can location because then you're not walking up so much because then you're not walking up so much and getting
I imagine they're just going to trade farm, right? I imagine they're just going to trade farm, right? I think the one merit there's not a lot of lockdown here. At least there's not a lot of like Weaver doesn't have any. Tusk is pretty Weaver doesn't have any. Tusk is pretty difficult. Enigma is very cooldown dependent. Enigma is very. You do have some lockdown for the co-op. You do have some lockdown stage. Co-op is actually incredibly strong right now. Co-op is actually incredibly strong right now. But this hero's like hit your item.
I kind of like the balance they have with it. I kind of like the balance they have. It's not too expensive like the last game. It's not too Liquid expensive like the last game. Liquid kind of has a balance. I feel like this hitting kind of has a balance. You create space for each other to farm. You create space for each other to farm. I feel like it's a really good last pick. I feel like it's a really good last pick there for them.
I'm not so sold on the Queen of Fame. I'm not so sold on the Queen of Fame. I feel like it's kind of been figured out. I feel like it's kind of been figured out. The Dagon like healing lifesteal. Dagon like healing lifesteal. I have seen it absolutely pop off, but I have seen it like blink in and pop off, but I've also seen it like blink in and feed a black hole. I agree with the hit or miss sentiment. I agree with the hit or miss sentiment. I'm kind of feeling like these days now that people are not like surprised by it. Now that people are not like surprised by spell lifesteal. What she's doing at like 40% spell lifesteal. You know, you see her at like 40% HP and she's like full HP again. She Dagon's a creep. People realize you have to full HP again. People realize you have to necessarily like chase her in the fights. It's not as much of a lane dominator. It's not as much of a lane dominator.
Well, it's game number 3 in this best of 3, right? It's game number 3 in this best of 3, right? It's going the full distance. It's going to decide who sits in upper, who sits in lower. So I do want predictions in terms of who you think is going to take it. In terms of who you think is going to take it.
BB team, they just have really powerful heals. BB team, they just have really powerful heals. A lot of damage.
I'm going to go Liquid 33 on I'm going to go Liquid 33 on Enigma.
Uncounted. Alrighty, let's jump on into it. Let's jump on into it. Let's get into a game at number 3 without cost is Cap at SBG.
Down in the hole, 0 down and in the 5, hole, staring into the abyss, staring into the abyss. Pull off one hell of a game 2 against Team Liquid, a team that they have struggled against, a team that they have struggled against for so long. I'm a believer, man. Avery, I feel like they're talking about hit or miss for this BB team lineup, or miss for this BB team lineup. I think this is a hit, man. I haven't been excited about watching BB team this much. BB team this much. Probably like year 2 ago. I don't know. Probably like year 2 ago. Yeah, man, that one game was hype. Yeah, man, that one game was hype.
They have to the stage and they have gone back to the same Bat Rider, which Liquid dominated that game.
They were the ones who had to ban the poison. They were the ones who had to ban the Kunkka. They were still afraid of the Shadow Demon. They were still afraid of the Shadow Demon, which has been a huge hero for Fade. They got rid of the Naga, which has been a huge team. They got rid of the Naga, which has been a huge team fight. But that Bat Rider that sneaks through the timber from game 1. That Bat Rider that sneaks through the timber from game 1. Going back to something that worked in that game 2. Going back to something that worked in that game 2 to it. And trying to bring some more team fight to it. Either way, I think both teams have a lot of team fight. They have a lot of scale. Both teams have a lot of team fight. They have a lot of scale. Cores. They have this game goes really late. Cores. This game goes really late.
But starting things off the right way reveals Liquid's position. The smoke reveals Liquid's position.
I think this Enigma is the real X factor. And I think this Enigma is the real X factor. We have an Enigma in the game. We have Phoenix in the game. We have an Enigma in the game.
Two huge team fight ults that both teams really want to play around. And they really want to get their offlaners off to a good start. They really want to get their offlaners off to a good start. Take early towers, but try and overtake early towers, take that game over. I think that was a huge difference in that game too. Very early in that game. Some of their tier 1s. Some of it was the Furion game. Can't really some of it was the Furion. But some of it was they just really prevent it. But some of it was they just right, and they didn't react to it too well. And they weren't able to bring the Mirana into some of those early fights. They weren't able to bring the Mirana into some of those early fights. The hero just Weaver is a carry that
Weaver is a carry that this is a explosive very strong skirmisher early, very strong skirmisher early, very strong laner. Pretty free early game here, very limited stun. Pretty free early game here, very limited early game. Outside of when you get that lasso line game, outside of when you get that lasso line is on your carry. So in theory, this Storm and Weaver, Weaver could go looking at early rotations, early runes for early rotations, early runes for heroes. Just start swarming these heroes. Damage.
Okay, but you're not talking about the one hero. You're not talking about the one hero. I want you to start talking about it.
Where is Lone Druid, Austin? Where is Lone Druid, Austin?
Talking about GPK's hero, the Queen of Pain. Talking about GPK's hero, the Queen of Terrorizing hero that has been terrorizing one build, which is pretty much only one build, which is Dagon. We haven't seen that much. We haven't seen this tournament, considering how much it was picked up in these pubs. Considering how much it was picked up in these pubs, I feel mid-dangerous prophet that was super popular leading up to this tournament. Super popular leading up to this tournament. Quite as much as it was in pubs. Picked up quite. Do you believe in this hero? Because it seemed like the panel was a little iffy.
I think my faith in Queen of Pain scaling is there Queen of Pain scaling. This hero scales like an absolute beast. I think this hero scales like an beat this hero. It's actually very difficult to beat this hero. She just does way too much damage. She just does way too much damage. The dagger at some point get the dagger ags back on kites you, and then the sonic wave becomes an absolute menace. The sonic wave becomes an absolute menace. Damage really shreds you through a lot of these like barriers you through a lot of these like barriers. I do have faith in this hero, but it can. I do have faith in this hero, but it can. That early game doesn't go your way in terms of runes. Doesn't go your way in terms of runes. If the enemy mid snowballs, the enemy mid one or two early deaths on the queen. One or two early deaths on the queen. If you get through that phase though, this hero's get through that phase though. It's deceptively tanky as well. It's deceptively tanky where this is not the old Queen of Pain where she gets stunned once. You just go on her and she gets stunned once and she just dies. Between 1500 to 2k HP. Between 1500 to 2k on in that early mid game. Early on in that early mid game. And sometimes you go on suddenly you're getting screamed down. There's a random rune, extra heal. There's a random rune, extra heal.
She gets a kill. She gets a Dagon heal.
We're gonna see Dagger level here for GK. He's just trying to do better on the lane. He's just trying to himself better on the lane versus to secure himself a better early game. This is not just the Scream Blink build. This is not just the Scream Blink build that you might see going into.
It's what most people are building, right? It's what most people are building, right? 044 has been the build for most in pubs.
This is an older style.
In pubs.
This is an older style. About the lane domination. It is perhaps a lot more about the lane domination. Perhaps setting up a game and get the Storm Save to come into the mid and get the Storm. That would be a huge level 6. You can kind of wear through Nietzsche's region, get that point. Kind of wear through Nietzsche's region, get that water runes on. I just don't know if you can. Was kind of difficult, but he is winning the early CS a little bit here. But he is winning the early CS a little bit sign for him. And it's a good sign for him. And even across the board, honestly, no one's even across the board. Punished too hard here. Everybody finding a little bit of the farm. Too hard here. Everybody finding a little bit of their farm for night. We'll idle on that.
Yeah, that is the one thing. Dragon Knight is doing okay in Dragon Knight is doing okay in CS. A decent amount of it is Eidolons. A decent amount of it is Eidolons, which are then creeps. Less gold-wise.
I do think Liquid have more roam potential. I do think Liquid have. I think you kind of want to get a little bit more done with this Enchantress. Kind of want to get a little bit more done with the early game. You could make the gate rotation in the early game. You could make the gate rotation on Insania, particularly if the lane is up this far. Particularly if the lane is up this far. Level 2 plus Eidolons here. Level 2 plus Eidolons damage and lockdown. Chase to give you some extra damage and lockdown. Chase really have to think about these supports and where they are in the early game. Liquid are going to try and make the most of them. They don't have the gank threat mid. Maybe that's the one part they're missing here. Maybe that's the one part they're missing here. Silent threat is absolutely there. And Weaver is another rotation potential, but also another you can rotate too. Potential, but also here you can rotate too. In the skirmish, threaten this timber. You get a good plug on him. Threaten this timber. You get a good plug on him. So side lane equilibrium. Really important for both equilibrium. Really important for both these teams. You really have to think about the power runes here as well. And you really have to think about the power runes here as well. Which mid gets 8-10 minutes. Which mid gets very vital. Very vital.
Go for kill on 33. Go for kill on 33. Going to take out, so there's no real threat whatsoever. He just has real threat whatsoever. He just has his passive to be able to help him out. That does manage to get Tokyo as a result. They take advantage of the fact that Boxy went on a bit of a walkabout there to secure the 4-minute water room. Take that away from GP. Helps Nisha. Cost 33 is 33.
It's a very valuable. And you're looking at the dagger queen here. And this is where that pressure starts to ramp for the Storm. So removing the regen from the Queen of Pain, really instrumental here. But there's no auto refill. He's just got the TP out. Yeah. This is tough. And bottle refill comes in for GPK. That Toronto Tokyo death honestly was about as good as it gets for a death in the early game because, you know, the Enigma's not on the lane. The Tusk had to walk back. You're out of resources. Instead, you get a trip to base, a refill mid when that water rune got denied. I feel like that whole sequence, Toronto Tokyo not too.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
For home, for peace. We rush.
Oh yeah, this
Prepare
is
for battle.
Forward. Simple. As needed.
30 seconds to battle.
Could be worse. Oh wait, no, it couldn't.
Onward. We will. Under attack. East.
The battle begins.
First blood! Axe is impressed. We see. Yes. For victory. We will. As ordered. We agree. Yes. Good idea. We will. Out. Quickly. We march. Beware. We understand. Attack! Missing top! As ordered. Simple. I'm under attack. As needed. Good idea. We move. Now. A killing spree! We under.
What sort of prize is this?
There. Like spear.
Your top tower is under attack.
We will. Close, but not quite. Without delay. We rush.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes. My lance is ready. We will. We march. Yours. Forward! Easy. Mission under attack. A decoy. Yes. Onward! A killing spree! We march.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Order.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
We will. There. For victory.
Double damage.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yes. Scepter.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Easy. Now. We rush. We understand. Our force comes. We will. Good. Without delay. We rush. Yeah. So for my collection. Yes. We shall strike. We march.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
agree. Double kill! We move.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Quickly!
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Forward! There! Huh? Easy. Our lance catches the sun. Attack! Now! Yes! We will! Onward!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Double kill!
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks is gone. Your middle tower is under attack.
Moments too soon. We understand. Numbers good. As needed.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Quickly.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
Monkey King Ma. Yes. We rush. We move.
Your top tower is under attack.
We march.
Your top tower has fallen.
East. We see. Dominating! Mega Unstoppable! Triple kill! Now! We will. We will. Let us know. Simple. We understand.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Forward. As ordered. Onward. And more willing. Without delay. Simple. We move. Wicked sick! Double kill! A good idea. East. Now. We understand. As ordered. We see. We agree. We will. As needed.
Roshan has fallen to the ring.
We will. For victory.
Every coin helps.
Yes. Out delay. Killing spree! We march. Monster kill! Onward!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Incoming! And it's off! Holy shit! Triple kill!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Nothing can stop our march. A good idea. As ordered. A decoy.
Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks are fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Simple. We move. Now. We will. Easily. We will. There. Without delay.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Eye of Scotty. Onward! For victory. We march. understand.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Killing spree!
Middle barracks has fallen.
Now. We move.
Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. The enemy now has mega creeps.
Prepare yourself. Simple.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Onward. A good idea. Forward. Up. Launch. Without delay. As ordered. We understand. Yes. And it's up.
Your middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack.
Yes. East. We will.
Summon to the Radiant. Your Ancient is under attack. The Phantom forever.
For victory.
Boom! There it goes!
They cannot hide. As ordered. We will take incoming. We see. We will. Forward.
Your Ancient is under attack.
Stacking kills.